stamp too fancy. Oh god, it actually does look like wings. What the fuck? Yeah, man. It doesn't get more back to the roots than this. Does it? Because I don't think it does. It really doesn't, though. Appreciate that resub, Dave. And welcome on in, Dr. Red. Enjoy that lurk. And welcome on in, Sick. I come to you with another fresh cut. I gotta turn the music volume down because it's kind of loud. Oh yeah, Dr. Red, Malum took care of your subs for the next 5 months. He gave you a tier 1 gift sub for 5 months in advance. That is so fucking cool of him to do. Oh yeah, and there was also a big change to the way that Twitch reviews their partner application program. So you guys know how to get partner, you have to average 75 viewers. Well, in the past, they did not count raids toward your average viewers because they considered it like it basically opened the door for people to fake it. 24 hours for Silent Hill 2 remake. If I can get the day off, sure. But I don't know if I'll do the full 24 hours. We might do more like a 12 to 15, okay? I'm getting owed. I might try to get like 2 days in a row. I might try to do like the Monday and Tuesday of that week and just go absolutely nuts. But we'll see. I'm getting old. He might have to take it a bit slow this year. True. Anyways, so the thing is, yeah, so in the past, oh, I just realized I'm still not on. Yeah. So in the past, Twitch did not consider raid numbers, meaning if you were streaming to say 15 concurrent viewers and you got raided by a big streamer and it added like 1,000 instantly to your concurrent viewer list, Twitch would not count that toward your average viewership as far as you trying to apply for a Twitch partner. They have changed that. And now it does count toward your partner progress. So if you are streaming and you get rated by a big streamer, there's a potential that for that month, your average viewership can go way up because of the raid now. And there's a lot of people that are really pissed off about this because they say it's the whole, well, I had to do it the hard way. Why are they making it easier for everybody else now? And I think really what it comes down to is that starting from nothing, starting from absolutely nothing and getting to 75 concurrent viewers is incredibly, incredibly difficult. If you don't already have a presence on another website, if you don't already have a following on Twitch, or you haven't maybe been on other people's streams but not doing it yourself, like it is very, very, very difficult. It takes years to even build like a tiny community nowadays because it's such an oversaturated market. It's probably, next to podcasting, Twitch streaming is probably the most oversaturated market on the entire internet right now. I can comfortably say that. So back in the day, yeah. So back in the day, in order to get partner, you pretty much had to be like just destroying. You had to, if this was, say, if we roll the clocks back to 2010 or 2011 or 2012, for you to get partner, I think they didn't really make the stipulations public. It was just kind of like if you were doing well enough, consistently enough, someone from Twitch would eventually reach out to you and be like, hey, would you like to join our partnership program? Hey, what's up, Immortal? Yeah, if you want to make it, you kind of have to fill a niche that doesn't exist yet that still speaks to people, and even then, it's pretty much all about actually getting lucky. True. A lot of times, you just have to hit the algorithm lottery. And I have hit the algorithm lottery once. I had a Silent Hill, a terrible, awful first video that I ever made in Adobe Premiere that somehow hit like 139,000 views, but it's so ebb and flow. You never know if that's going to happen again. And chances are it won't happen again. I have never come anywhere close to that since. It just was like a right place, right time thing. Like the algorithm just so happened to be serving up my video en masse. I have no clue why. I didn't do anything special with the tags. It was pure luck. I thought the video was horrible. And I even said in the video, like, disclaimer, this is the first video I ever made in Adobe Premiere, whatever. Doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, yeah. It's interesting that they're changing this. Because for the longest time, raids did not count toward your average viewers. So there's a lot of discourse going on about some people being like, oh, now they're making it so easy for people to get partner. Like people are going to start fraudulently, like a big streamer, if they want someone else to be partnered, they're just going to keep raiding that person until they get it now. And yeah, probably there will be some exploitation, but I would imagine there has to be a section in that where they're looking at, is one person just boosting the account over and over? If one person keeps raiding the account to try to boost their concurrent viewership, I don't think that's going to work. I think they're going to do something about that. I don't think they would allow that to happen. And then apparently there's like, I don't even know. All I know is that's what's going on. Twitch raids count toward partner. In recent and huge Twitch news, the popular live streaming platform is now counting raids toward average viewership and partner status. Hey, what's up, Adapie? Yeah, and a lot of people have complained about that for a long time because, you know, they look over at their stats, and they're seeing like, oh, 100 viewers because they got raided a few times a week. And then when they go look at, you know, their application, they just see that it's like nowhere near the 75 threshold that you need. So I think the way that you quote unquote win / succeed as a smaller streamer like me is you just don't worry about becoming a partner. Just do your affiliate and just do it for fun. Just have a good time. Like, don't make it your main source of income. Do it as a side thing. You know, keep your day job, because the reality is the percentage of people that are able to do this full time is incredibly low, and it gets lower every year. Because Twitch is a platform that is built to keep the people at the top at the top. The way that the algorithm is built, the way that the clip system works, like it's sorted by viewership a lot of times. So it's a website where it's difficult to... Oh, no problem, Sick Boy. Yeah, dude, I did that shift for a long time. Trust me, I know how that is, dude. I did that shift for a long time. It's just a platform that's difficult to build from scratch is what I'm trying to get at. Yes, absolutely. You should only go full-time on Twitch if... Two things. If you've already built a following on another platform, should you get hit with some bullshit copy strike? Because here's the thing. I'm using RE7 Music Tonight. The reason for that is my Silent Hill playlist has to be completely revamped, you guys. All the Silent Hill 2 music on there is getting my VOD muted, and they hit me with a warning. After the last stream ended, I checked my VODs because I always export them straight to YouTube so I can upload them in batches. And it gave me a copy strike warning because so many segments of the last stream had to be muted. So as we're getting closer to the remake coming out, a lot of the melodies and tracks from Silent Hill 2, the copy strike system is starting to recognize those songs a lot more because they're probably the ones that are going to be remixed for the remake. I think I've seen that video, Adapie, where he says why I live a simple life. And he makes a good point. The other thing is, Yes, there will absolutely be cases of large streamers in certain niches, you guys probably already know who I'm talking about, that are like, oh, my boyfriend or girlfriend is Twitch streaming and they're not partner yet, so let me just continuously raid them and get them up to that concurrent viewership. I don't know if Twitch will do anything about that. Maybe there could be a hint of that going on. I don't know if they're going to do anything about it or if they're just going to say, hey, everything counts. Susie the Sphere? Who is Susie the Sphere Hunter? That sounds like a recognizable name, but I don't unfortunately know who that is. If XQC does it, Twitch won't care. Making mac and cheese, by the way? Hell yeah. The fact that video game music gets copyright striked at all is ridiculous at this point. Dude, look at Nintendo. We might be getting to a point where you have to like seek permission from the company and split revenue before they even let you stream it. Look at what Nintendo's doing right now to like the Pal World developers and otherwise. Because here's the thing. I'm going to turn this way down. There has never been a precedent set for streamers having full permission or YouTubers having full permission to record and upload gameplay. There was never like a big lawsuit that happened that ruled in the favor of content creators. Nothing. There's never been a standard set on this. So if a developer like Nintendo came out one day and said, you can no longer stream any Nintendo property unless you contact our legal department, you set up a contract, you revenue split with us, you do this, that, and the other, there'd be nobody could stop that from happening. The only reason why things are the way they are right now is because we're in this gray area where the game companies are okay with it happening because they need the promotion. Especially if it's a multiplayer game. Your multiplayer game will not survive without Twitch streamers. It won't. If your multiplayer game is dead or has no noticeable presence on Twitch, it's dead. It's not going to have this large following that operates outside of live streaming. That's not how games work anymore. Okay? So Capcom so Adipie says Capcom check cleared for Susie and Sickboy said Capcom shill. So what are the, can you guys give me like the TLDR of this situation? First of all, who is let me look up Susie the Sphere Hunter. Oh my god, 551,000 subscribers? How do I not know who this is? Her videos do insane views. How do I not know who this is? She's a horror YouTuber. She dick rides Capcom and got babyface mad when Konami didn't give her SH2 remake early. So says it's, she actually said that? Did she actually come out in like a tweet or something and say they didn't give me a code, so I'm not playing it? That would be insane if that really happened. I mean, no, because why else would she? Oh, okay. What was her reasoning? Not that it, like, I don't even know who this is, so it really doesn't affect me whatsoever. I'm just, you guys have me curious about what's going on here. That remakes are overdone. But her most recent video is Resident Evil 2 Remake. Resident Evil 4 Remake is phenomenal. Huh? Well, look, to be fair, this Resident Evil 4 Remake is phenomenal. It's a year old. My opinions do change a lot in a year's time. I'm mixed on Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. You'd have to check Twitter for the tweets. Okay. All right, let's do some digging. Let's get in touch with what's going on here. So, Susie the Sphere. Oh, it's just the Sphere Hunter. Susie Hunter Sphere Hunter. Okay. YouTube writer, voice acting, Cap Mom. Okay. Hey, is she one of those what's that program? Is she a Capcom creator? Is that what the whole deal with this is? Is she one of those people that gets like early access to Capcom stuff? Is that what people are talking about? Yes? Okay. Okay, now I see what you guys mean about the check clearing and stuff like that. She hosted something once. Okay, so what about the Twitch channel? She doesn't have the Capcom creator banner on here, but that doesn't mean much. Anyways, whatever. So what are the actual tweets here? What's going on? Let's open up Chrome so I can show you guys. Okay, you got it. You got it. React to this. I'll react really hard to this, by the way. Let's see. Susie Hunter, I've played Silent Hill 2 on launch day. I understand if you don't like a certain musical piece created by Akira Yamaoka, but being this disrespectful is just unnecessary and shows how spite-driven you are. What? What is going on here, dude?
I don't want to fast forward to the next part. I want to see my friends. Are those developers? Here, let me see. I don't really care what Yamaoka has to say. Alright, bro. Yeah. You're really good at throwing a brick in a washing machine, I get it. I just want to see what my friend does to say.
What the fuck? What does that even mean? Is she making a joke about the metal clanking sounds or whatever? The fuck? Okay, so is this I'm extremely disillusioned with is that the tweet that you were talking about? Like the tweet that set all this off, apparently? Yes? Okay. Hey, no problem, Sick Boy. Appreciate you hanging out as always. So she said, just to let you know, I'm not playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Do not expect any coverage of that game from me. I'm extremely disillusioned with remakes. I'm tired of these companies not having any faith in their creatives to come up with fresh stories and ideas. I'm sick of the mindset of, well, if the remake does well, maybe we'll get new titles. Respectfully, if you can hold that, I won't. Play Signalist and Alan Wake 2. Signalist was good. Alan Wake 2, I felt was kind of mid. I mean, I don't even know who this is. So, like, ultimately, I don't care. I don't know who this is. I never knew of her before tonight. So, I mean, okay. I mean, it seems like kind of weird. So people are saying it's because she didn't get like a review code or something. So which is it? Are you done with remakes or are you excited for Soul Reaver once you got hyped for less than a week ago? Just saying I'm not playing this game, BTW, would have been fine, but this explanation makes it seem like you're full of shit. This you? Oh god. I love Remake, Jesse, and Dead Rising DR. Heart face. Well, this is kind of old though, to be fair. Yeah, like, dude, who is this? Like, I mean, she has a big presence online, so I get why, you know, this quote-unquote backlash is happening, but, like, as far as I know, I don't know who this is. This is my first time ever hearing of this person. I feel like I've heard the name. Like I might have heard this name before in someone else's stream because the Sphere Hunter sounds really familiar. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay, she doesn't want to play the game. Kind of weird considering, yes, she seemingly covers all the rest of the remakes, but like, okay, whatever. If I were chronically online 24/7, thank God I'm not. Well, okay, so I am chronically online. Let's get that straight. Just not on Twitter, thank God. Because if I was chronically online on Twitter, I probably would have a lot of issues that are not related to this. Anyways, let's play a Silent Hill 1 song that I know I can get away with. Let's bust out the classic playlist. Let's go to the correct volume. There we go. So anyways, yes, tonight is the first night of Stamptober. I'm just going to tell you guys outright, I'm not going to go as insane as I have in years prior. I will still stream to the best of my ability every single night of October that I don't have anything else happening. But if something comes up, I will have to do it. Did I pre-order SH2 yet, or am I waiting for reviews? I have not pre-ordered it yet. I don't intend to do that. Well, yes, Immortal, you're 100% right. I just feel like if I were to chime in on this, I'd be chiming in from a completely uninformed opinion. Because I don't know this person and like their intentions or the way that they've behaved about certain things in the past, and B, I don't care. I'm gonna play it. Even if it's garbage, I probably won't care even if it gets bad scores. I don't assume that it will get bad scores. In fact, I think it'll get good scores. But I am also not one to form my opinion around what IGN or fucking GameSpot says either, you know? As Stamp's doctor, I can confirm he is in fact chronically online, but he is recovering. That's right, Dr. Red. You know what? We're making progress toward the future. That's what we're doing here. And anyone who says otherwise is just making crap up. That's what they're doing. They're making crap up. They don't know what's going on. And that's just right out. So she doesn't want to play it. Whatever. I will still, like I said, even if the reviews are garbage, it's just too interesting for me to pass up, okay? I mean, it kind of feels like it's been dragged out a little too much. Yeah, like you said, Immortal, like people are posting like 2-year-old tweets and being like, this you clown emoji. It's like, well, that was 2 years ago, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, she does have like some very, very recent tweets seemingly excited about Capcom remakes, like the Dead Rising one and stuff. So that's kind of odd. But whatever. I don't care about another person on YouTube that doesn't want to play a game. It doesn't affect me whatsoever. There's leaks going around, by the way, so be careful. I've seen a bunch and there's brand new dialogues that, oh yeah, I haven't, I'm not even remotely on the internet in those types of spaces that I would even see leaks, dude. I did the same thing when Resident Evil 4 was coming out, the remake. All I did was watch like the original announcement trailer where they just showed Leon walking in the village at the beginning. That was it. I refused to watch anything else until that Chainsaw demo came out, and then I played that Chainsaw demo a ton. Yeah, I don't intend to do any research about it at all. I'll play it when it comes out, and I will enjoy it. I know this is like I guess a controversial term on Twitch, but I'll enjoy a completely blind playthrough with no foreknowledge of anything. I will experience it all because there's only going to be one first playthrough, dude. Well, I mean, what's to spoil, really? I mean, like, changes are the only things that can be spoiled, because I think completing the game probably 100+ times in my lifetime, and 50 of those times easily have been on Twitch. There ain't much to spoil about the story and characters and arcs of Silent Hill 2, but yes, changes can be spoiled, so. I never cared much for Disney movies, but watched the trailer for A Strange World a couple years ago, and the trailer showed everything. I already know, like, the full movie and where the plot will go. Yeah. Those types of trailers piss me off. Like, I just, trailers, there's no trailer that can get me excited about a fucking game. Because, the thing is, like, these trailers are designed to illustrate the game in a certain way. And as we already know, it could be the game could be totally different on release. So there's no trailer, there's no nothing that can get me hype about a game. Fuck that. The only thing that can get me hype about a game is having it in my hands, on my screen, playing it and enjoying it. That's the only thing that can get me excited about a game, is when it's in my hands and I can see how it plays, how it runs, all that shit. That is all I care about. Nothing else matters. Well, yeah, I mean, like Resident Evil 9 would be one that I'd be excited for, but I would just like look at articles and see, oh, it's coming out. That's cool, but I'm not going to sit there and watch the trailer because I want to see everything myself. I don't want to have like the character design spoiled or anything. I'm not really somebody that likes to watch trailers anymore. Those days are over. Okay. Yeah, I saw some people talking about Megalopolis. People are just also generally sensitive to other people being contradictive, often while not necessarily reflecting on their own contradictions. But yeah, as you say, don't know this person. No idea what they're like. I just find observing mob behavior interesting from a very far away distance because it tends to be very illogical. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if I were to really sit down and try to figure out why people are upset, maybe they were like anticipating this person's coverage of the game. But okay, if she's not going to do it, you do it. You know, if she's not going to cover this game, this is your opportunity to do it. That's how I see it. If Susie the Sphere Hunter, because she does have a large following, is not going to cover it, fuck it, I'll cover it, you know? And I do intend to cover it. I intend to make a very, very in-depth video about differences and changes. And literally the only thing I ever heard about Concord is that it got memed on really hard when it got announced at some award show a couple years ago. And then when the game got shut down, that's all I ever heard about it. I don't remember seeing a single marketing piece whatsoever. Yeah, I didn't know that the game was released. I just saw a thing saying, oh, on September 8th, the servers are shutting down forever. I was like, what? That game came out? Now, to be fair, I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't see Twitch ads, but apparently Concord ads were getting spammed pretty hard on Twitch because of Sony's affiliation with them. They had a lot of marketing budget, I guess. It apparently had an insane budget of 400 million. Oh my god. That's like more than GTA 4 cost to make. What the fuck is that all about? Right, and there's also, so she mentioned Alan Wake 2. Did you guys know Alan Wake 2 has not even broken even? They expect Alan Wake 2 to break even by the end of this year, even though it came out last year. Dude, I'm just saying, because I've noticed it a lot lately, I think AAA games are dying in a big way. I've seen a lot of AAA games, like, not even coming close to breaking even here lately. And you know what I think the next one is going to be? The next two? Just because I can't go fucking anywhere on the internet without reading about these two. In people just fighting back and forth about them. Assassin's Creed Shadows and the new Ghost of Tsushima sequel called Ghost of Yotei, I believe. It seems like those two are going to be the next target of like the head-butting discourse back and forth all the time. So this is why I'm so happy to not be on Twitter. So happy. The only time I go on Twitter is when you guys link me stuff. Otherwise, I stay the fuck off that platform. Right, and people wonder why remakes are exploding in popularity again. Feels like every couple of years there's just like a wave of remakes that comes out. It's because they're safe. They're safe, and the companies know when they have these boardroom meetings that if they put a remake out, they know it's going to make its money back. They don't want to take risks on new properties because Concord can happen, you know? Why would we take a risk on a new live service shooter game when we can lose 400 million? That's no small amount of money. What about, isn't there that one game called like Dustborn or whatever that also had a decent sized budget and like flopped horribly? I got it and Concord confused because they both are like cell shaded, kind of Borderlands-ish kind of looking shooters. Overwatch-ish, you know? And apparently Dustborn peaked at an all-time high player count of 83. 81. Like, that is... What? 83 players worldwide? Battle for Bikini Bottom getting a remake is pathetic. It was a good game, but come on, how desperate can companies be to remake a SpongeBob game? Yeah. Oh my god. All-time peak for Dustborn is 83 players. Dude, if you can't even hit 100 concurrent players... Oh, what's up, Mag?
Stamptober, is that you?
Hey,
Stamp too easy.
The TTS is working. You guys heard that, right? What's up, Shadow Man? Dude, me too. That shit had me losing sleep the day that I watched it, for real. That's my artist, you guys. That's my original artist, Mag Lizzle. And she's the second longest subscriber streak, I believe. Well, Mag, we haven't even started the game yet. We're just talking about drama. So, but I'm ready to start the game. That's why you need guys like the devs behind Stellar Blade or Lies of P. Focus on making a AAA action game with a pretty modest budget and do it well, and they're a big success. The big company's been consistently pushing themselves in the gutter for a long time now, and with how much easier it's become to create actually well-functioning games, it's way easier for the indie market to compete on a real level. Yeah, Until Dawn got one. I guess you wouldn't really call it a remaster. Until Dawn is just like upscaled, like better, just sort of better textures and all shaders and shit, and then they're just porting it to PC. It's not like a rebuild from the ground up or anything, but yeah, Dave told me that he was in Morocco for like 40 plus days. So a bunch of people in the fighting game community were reaching out to me like, hey, Dave's your boy, where's Dave? I was like, dude, I don't know. He didn't tell me he was going to Morocco, and he didn't invite me either. What's that all about, Dave? You didn't want to let me third wheel with you and your wife? That wouldn't have been weird at all. Just put me in the overhead, dude. I can squeeze into it. What? Yeah, you didn't invite Bridget either. So rude, dude. Oh my god. We could have made this a double month and a half long vacation. Double date type situation. It's okay, Dave. You can always redeem. You can always redeem with the power of Twitch Prime. Okay, no. Please don't clip that. I'm talking to my editor right now. Can you please cut that out? Thank you. Where's that Iron Tusk fellow? I don't know. He hasn't been around in a long time. But he is pretty busy, so I'm not going to fault him for that. Anyways, so yeah, Dustborn was apparently it reminds me a lot of Borderlands in the way that it looks and the way that it plays. A lot of Borderlands. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong browser. So this here is Dustborn. I mean, does this not look like Borderlands to you guys? It really looks like Borderlands to me. No, I did not pick up Dead Rising out of Pi. We talked about that last stream. Looks like Borderlands, dude. So I don't know what kind of game really this was, but it certainly looks like some type of Borderlands clone with a music mini game included. I have no idea. I'm sorry, Dr. Red. Such a stupid joke. Yeah, it looks like some type of Borderlands game. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, to be honest with you. I feel like I've seen this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit, dude. This is literally Borderlands. You got the post-apocalyptic dudes with the spiky bats, and like, this is Borderlands here. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive, that's a good comparison. And apparently this game flopped horribly too, so... Like, this game released, I don't know what type of budget it had, but it had a maximum player count on Steam since release of 81. 81. That's worse than that game Lawbreakers from a few years ago. If you can't even hit, and that, I mean, yeah, that's not counting console sales. Maybe console did a little bit better, but fucking less than 100 peak player count of all time? What in the shit is that all about? Concord did better. I know, that's insane. So like, this type of scenario is why companies are doing remakes, because why would they take a risk on a new IP like Dustborn and potentially lose millions and millions of dollars, if not tens of millions of dollars, when they can just put out a fucking Borderlands remake and reap the benefits, you know? He does have sound on. You can choose to have that icon. He's just T-rolling me. All right, gamers, I say we start the game. We can continue this conversation in the midst of Resident Evil 7. Okay? The only online game that came out recently that seems to be going strong is Ultra Rumble, and it's not like it's striving or anything. It just ain't dead yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's a free-to-play business model, dude. That's a free-to-play business model, proving that the formula can work. All right, I'm jumping in the category. Should be all right. I should already have the channel set to game, but I don't know if it's going to remember. You know what I'm most excited about, you guys? For this Stamptober, I actually am going to like live in my company gym to make sure that I'm in the best physical shape, because the last Stamptober, I'm not going to lie, my mental health was dog shit by the end of it. It was best when I was streaming, and I'm not trying to do some type of pity party bullshit. I'm just saying, like, it was rough, dude, especially toward the end, because it just got to be such a grind. But all I need is a little bit of cardio, and I don't experience that at all. It's like magic, you know? A little bit of cardio, a little bit of sunlight, a little bit of vitamin D, and I'm good to go. Oh, shit. What? Okay. They changed the, yes, I was doing 5 hours a night, and I basically was foregoing all sleep. That's where I fucked up more than anything. Whoa, do you guys see how laggy that is? Do you guys see how laggy that shit was? Once I full screen the game, it won't be like that anymore, though. So when you do these long marathons, I had a teacher in high school once say this to me, and it's the truest thing ever. Yeah, you did, because it was clear that I was fucking miserable. Oh, game capture is not on. One day I'll learn. Okay. So the one thing about this game that I see a lot of people having issues streaming it, for some fucking reason, every single time you launch it, it puts you in variable frame rate. So this is an older game, meaning that if you have a PC that is like built with parts made after 2020 and it's decently good like mine is not like a high-end PC, it's like an upper mid-range, you're going to render like 300 frames a second and your PC is going to shit itself and it's not going to stream very well. So just put yourself at 120. It's perfectly streamable at 120 FPS. Lock it at 120, you'll have a grand old time. That's what I'm saying, Mag. I mean, this variation of the game doesn't seem to be very old because it is, it's the ray tracing update version. The ray tracing update version added a lot of modern features, and I think this update came out in 2022. So, yeah. All right, guys. Always feels good looking at this screen. Let's fucking go, baby.
Stamp. You know I'd love to go back in time and slap Kojima 8 times across his face while he was designing the big boss rank requirements in MGS2 to have an 8 save limit. This nutcase has ruined the game for me. I'm going insane because of the difficulty.
Dude, fucking European Extreme in MGS2 has like the most difficult mashing ever put in a fucking video game. Whenever Solidus is choking you to death at the end, you have to mash so fucking hard. Like the inputs per second is fucking insane. Some people straight up get stuck there and can never finish the game. All right. And don't even think about using auto fire or I'll know. All right. So, that reverb is a little much. I like my reverb at about 30%. So, guys, before you play this difficulty, you need to know that playing on Madhouse difficulty will require you to have cassette tapes in order to save your game. Autosave frequency has been reduced in this mode. That's okay, because we're not saving. Yeah, there's like a spoon method to mash faster. I don't exactly know how that works, but apparently if you like put a spoon over the button and mash it in a certain way, it presses the button faster.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job.
Why is it so quiet?
And come home to my loving husband.
Yeah, there's a spoon. I'm serious. If you look up spoon mashing method, it's a real thing.
I gotta get back to
We need Dr. Red's instructional video back.
I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
He made an excellent instruction. She can fix me. Good Lord. Oh no. I respect that, Adipie, because there's not many of us Mia simps still around, and I'm a proud Mia simp.
Ethan.
Just not when she's been held hostage for 3 years. Take a shower first, please.
I shouldn't have. All I can say.
Before you even talk to me.
If you get this, stay away.
In fact, don't even look in my direction until you take a shower. If it's been 3 years. How are you doing, Mag? It's so good to look over in the chat and see your name. I'm not gonna lie. How have you, doesn't it feel good to be back here?
It's Ethan.
Oh, hey.
With your long row of badges.
Disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's
I
me.
do too. I blame her for all kinds of shit.
She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How?
She's responsible for.
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. And maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
That is so beautiful, that shot there.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her?
Your annual appearance.
I have to find out what happened.
Who's obligating you? Because I know it ain't me. I'm going to zoom in ever so slightly. Yeah, who's obligating you exactly? Because I know it ain't me. Is he the biggest beta pro tag? Absolutely not. That would be Steve in Code Veronica. Steve, like, would do anything just to get a simple hug from Claire in that game. He's such a beta. So much soy.
This is the place.
Okay. So. And I think Dr. Red would agree, as the resident CVX expert, he would 100% back me up in saying that. All right, so before we take another step forward, we want to get our first. So if you hit escape on PC, you go into stats, okay? You can see some stats. Now my game, I've already destroyed all the Mr. Everywheres, so that's going to always stay at 20 out of 20. For Madhouse, there are 33 antique coins and 32 files. You can see we're at zeros across the board. Makes sense, we've been playing 3 minutes. So if you read this email that we received from Mia, this actually gives you your first file. And all it says is Dulvey, Louisiana, Baker Farm. Come get me. So now that we've read that, our stats are listed at 1 for files obtained. So keep that in mind. If you want 100% this game, you got to do that. He had an aneurysm when Claire fell on him. He nearly killed both of them with poison gas. He tried kissing her in her sleep, and he became a naked Hulk, then said, "I love you," and croaked. Yep, that was this whole character arc. I love this shot here with the sunlight coming behind them. I'm going to screenshot this, actually, because it's fucking awesome. I love that Half-Life sound. Just wanted the ultimate foreplay experience. Oh no. Bro, Stamped G, have you heard from the Dark Picture series that made the Quarry House of Ashes? And I heard Devil in Me is also good. Dude, we talked about this last stream. Dark Pictures has Man of Medan. Yeah, I know about that. Mainly why I haven't been around. After I clock out of work, I shower and rot in bed and repeat. Mag, you should hang out more often. We've been having some really fun streams here lately, and everybody keeps asking where you're at, so. Always welcome around these parts. Let me be your lightning rod of hate. You can just direct all that anger right at me. Because I'm the dumbass on camera. Watch him disappear. Watch. Right between the... Boop. He straight up just pops out of existence. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also this, you know, you see, you get into a rush. You don't appreciate the game in front of you. Oh, never mind. I'm not there yet. No, you're fine, Shadow Man. I'm just saying, we talked about it last stream. It was quick, though. I totally understand. No, I actually haven't, Mag. But yeah, apparently Nikocado Avocado did like 2 years worth of videos when he was fat. He did basically he recorded 2 years worth of videos in a very short period of time to trick people into thinking he was still overweight. Meanwhile, that whole time he was like losing a shit ton of weight. He is still fat. Wait, like confirmed? Confirmed? So what was this? Was the skinny video recorded like before he gained the weight or what? Like, I'm so confused. Look at this, by the way. This is so Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This is why I love this game. You know, I kind of thought, and I'm not trying to act like I knew in advance, but I kind of felt like there's no way he could look like that because he had like no loose skin whatsoever in that video that he shot with the bird or whatever, saying he was 2 steps ahead. He had no loose skin at all. It's like, unless he had a bunch of cosmetic surgery, what is going on? Yeah, I don't fucking know what's real anymore, dude. At this point, now that he's already revealed that he has pre-recorded videos, now everything that he puts out is going to be accused of being pre-recorded. Nobody's going to believe a fucking thing that dude puts out ever again. They're just going to say, oh, Nikocado, pre-recording videos again. That little minx. Look at this game, dude. This game is so beautiful still. Arguably, I think this looks better than RE8. I really do. Village looks better in certain areas, but just the overall detail and attention to it in this game, it's like unmatched, man. Yeah, this game has the yellow tape. Everybody's all up in arms about yellow tape in games nowadays. Because what developers are doing is they're marking all the important things with either yellow tape or a big yellow X. Just to tell idiotic gamers exactly what they should be doing at all times. Yeah, one of the things that I find really funny is the most popular mod on Nexus mods when new games come out is to remove the yellow tape. Like day 1, that's one of the most popular mods when it comes out. Or week 1, I should say. Yeah, like, just science. Even the best surgery can't make you look exactly like you did before massive weight loss. Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize there were maggots down here before. I fucking hated what they did in Halo Reach with that, with the remaster. If you don't find your way, it highlights the building at the start of the game you need to go to like a fucking beacon. Yeah. Or what about BioShock, dude? Amazing game, but there's straight up a press this button to make a giant arrow appear on the screen and tell you exactly where the fuck to go because you're stupid. You know? Love that game, but that feature is insane. Like, there's already a big arrow at the top of the screen telling me where to go, so why do I need that? The Dolby Daily. Ghost sighted in Bayou. Over 20 missing in 2 years. 2 whole years. I'm sorry. Don't you fucking dare explore and take your time. Here's where you need to go, dumbass. That's what it makes me feel like, dude. Dude, me and this lady I work with were actually talking about the Diddy situation today. Did you see we just couldn't stop laughing at the fact that they extracted over 1,000 bottles of lube and over 800 dildos from his estate. Like, what in the fuck was going on there? Well, we kind of already know, but holy shit. The cops slipping and sliding trying to go up the stairs? Yeah. He had trap baby oil set out. They came in like Harry and Lloyd from Home Alone, started fucking slip sliding around. With the Flintstone sound effects. As the SWAT team cleared the house. Yeah, freak off parties or whatever. Harry and Lloyd, that's Dumb and Dumber. That's not just people having fun, that's a goddamn museum. I know, dude. This picture is really disturbing, by the way. I can't remember if that's supposed to be Mia or... I think it is supposed to be Mia. Yeah, for real. Let's do the crossover, dude. Let's do Dumb and Dumber X Home Alone. I don't remember the name of the robbers in Home Alone, but just, you know, you get the idea. Lloyd Christmas. You know, funny enough, Dumb and Dumber was the #1 movie when I was born. That's a teehee. I remember we went to a website on the school computer labs to look up what movie was #1 when we were born, and when everybody saw that, they were all laughing at me. I'm like, dude, that's fucking hilarious. Diddy made so. Oh my god, dude, don't say that, YOLO. Okay. Brain. So we need to go get the derelict footage. We got to get the derelict footage. I didn't say it, Dave. So don't tell him I said it. Dr. Red said it. The reason why we need this is because we have to use it to get the first coin. Titanic is your favorite movie of all time? I can see that. That's a classic pick, you know? Extremely popular movie. It's well paced. I just feel like it's a little long-winded for me. A little bit too much romance going on. I need guns and blood and... Just kidding. No, I don't really care what celebrities are born on my birthday. I thought the movie thing was funny. Okay, so we're gonna take one step, turn around.
Hey, I only
Grab
work for
lockpick.
professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
Yes.
I don't do ADR.
Yeah, Immortal. So when the game came out, here's the really interesting thing about RE7. Before the game came out...
Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change.
Game's kind of loud.
New plan.
Oh my god, what's up, Kendo? Appreciate that, man.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's
Appreciate the support, you guys. Damn, we've had like 4 people resub already.
Tonight I'm suing another worthless fucking shithole. Happy? Ecstatic.
Anyway, so the interesting thing about this game is they put out a teaser called Resident Evil 7 Beginning Hour. And the interesting thing about that is they actually updated it frequently before the game came out to add new endings and new things that you could look at.
All right, let's go.
Which I thought was really cool. So you would play Beginning Hour and then you could keep coming back to it and seeing new things. That's what I'm saying, Kendo. She's back for her annual appearance. I gotta blow my nose, hang on.
So, why are we in hell this time?
Do you ever prep?
What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted? Fuck me. I was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
What's the story, Andre?
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
You're just standing over there looking at me like, you
How long
coming?
did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Yeah, dude.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cut.
Absolutely, Adipie. This was the first RE Engine game, and I personally still think it's the best one.
Jack and Marguerite Baker.
RE2 Remake, incredibly close second, as I talked about in my tier list.
Bad seed, apparently.
Ah, shit. I know I should have worn my good shoes. Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think? Andre?
Mag, I remember watching your stream when you were doing the 21 minigame or whatever.
Andre!
That was so long ago.
Clancy, you see where Andre went? Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but
Hey, what's up? Mag was just asking about you, dude.
you stick with me.
We have AI TTS now, dude. You can use any voice you want. You can use Donald James Trump. You can use Sonic the Hedgehog. You can use Knuckles the Echidna. There's so many fucking voices you can use.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
You can also use K-Kona, the actual voice of the K-Kona guy you can use.
Andre, where are you, man?
By the way, this is a real guy that works at Capcom USA, and his name is Peter. So that's the whole joke of this, of him being this asshole in the intro. But yeah, he actually did a presentation about this game where he talked about the writing and how the story kind of developed throughout the, well, development process. I want everything to be said by Dolly Parton. No, you want everything to be said by Sabrina Carpenter. You're like obsessed with her. You have to watch this to access the Switch. No, you don't have to watch it to access the Switch, but I think you do need to watch it to get the coin afterward. Maybe not, though. You might be able to stop the video once you unlock the drawer. But you absolutely don't have to watch this to pull the lever down. Okay.
Jesus.
So remember, oh god, here we go.
S what? I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. And eat mac and cheese, and then beat the hell out of you again.
Why? What did I do?
Take all your money, all your wisdom, and all your PS3 controllers. I will poop in your toilet, and then leave. Then cry about it. Pause lol random.
Cause lol random. Okay. He just reverted to a 12-year-old at the end there. Even though he's like 90. Okay, me considering buying $400 reseller tickets to a St. Louis concert. Oh, to Sabrina Carpenter show. So yeah, now all you got to do is put the name of the person you want before your TTS and it'll read it out for you. It works for resubs, it works for bits, and it works for channel points because I wanted to make sure nobody had to pay for it. So if you wanted to F with me on a whole new level, you got a lot of voices. If I paid for premium, I could actually input my own voice, but I'm not going to do that because I give you fuckers an inch, you'll take a mile, dude. You'll have me out here saying the most wild shit. If you look under the stream, there's a panel that should give you a list of all the selectable options. There should be a link to the website. You can just look up TTS Monster Adipie, and there should be a website, their homepage, that shows you all the links. So check out this awesome detail. If you look up, you don't get any water reflections because the flashlight's not on the water. But if you look at the water, the reflections pop up and you can move it around and they stay in line with your flashlight beam. This one little part, the only part in the game to my knowledge, well, no, there is one part in the mine shaft, but one of the only parts you're underwater, and they decided to go with this. Like, very cool detail. This is also a lot of what people consider canonically. I was going to say canon, but they canonically consider this to be when Ethan gets infected because he's in the same water as Andre, the corpse of Andre, and he goes under and you can hear him spitting water out. So if there was a time that he got infected, it would be right now. So we're right next to Andre's corpse. He goes underwater, spits the water out. Yeah, so people assume that that's where he gets infected right there. Yeah, this game would never work in third person. It was designed for VR. That's the thing. This would absolutely never work for third person because it was designed for VR, so it needs a very tight FOV. Pause. No, I got to do what everybody else says now. No diddy. Every fucking sentence you got to say no diddy now. Alright, so the only people who are not dead or turned, Clancy says L. And then on the backside, everybody else is either turned or dead except Mia. She has nothing. Is there a fucking no diddy emote? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it's a lariat emote, I was gonna say. Imagine if it was a Twitch global emote. That would get spammed into oblivion right now. So funny story about Mia here. If you guys check back on my older VODs, I'm not telling you to do it because it's a hassle to search for them. But Mia in the pre-ray tracing update for this game, her hair was like perfect. It literally looked like she just got out of a hairdresser. And when they did the RTX update for it, they actually fucked up her hair. Because it didn't make any sense. She's supposed to be held hostage here for 3 years. So now they made her hair look all crazy. But before, it looked perfect.
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No.
I don't think so, Dr. Red. I think that would be company suicide.
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now.
Finds his wife missing after 3 years and she's calling another man daddy. Just turn around and take your dignity with you, Ethan.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
Just turn around and take your dignity with you.
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
Don't get Gohan. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. No, she's been held captive here for 3 straight years, dude. We see a flashback later on in the game that she was wearing these exact clothes before she got held hostage. She has not changed her clothes or washed her hair in 3 years.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first.
She would literally have dreads. Yeah.
This way.
Just from all the matting and shit. The Asmongold receding hairline. The Emiru. Have you guys seen that fucking edit of Emiru where she like shows her forehead on a podcast and it goes all the fucking way up like a cone head? It's actually insane. Hairline. You guys ask me for a hairline check like every day.
Talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know.
I'll give you a hairline check after this part.
We have to go this way.
Yeah, that edit's fucking hilarious, Kendo. Yeah, so you can see like the remnants of other people that have been brought down here. This gurney is the one that we saw a photo of earlier. And what is fucking going on here? This is like trash bags that have body parts that are infected. No, actually these are DT770s, Mag. You might consider this a bit of a dark side pick, but these are the closed back versions. They're just better for streaming. But trust me, I still... Oh, yeah, if I'm going to take these off, I might as well do your all's precious hairline check. There you go. It's buzzed down a lot, but looks pretty solid to me, huh? There's your hairline check. No, I literally just got it buzzed down like a shit ton tonight. Hey, if it ends up receding, whatever. I'll just shave that shit off and wear a hat. And then grow my beard. Like, very, very long. I'll grow a full beard, shave all of it off, and go buzz cut with a hat. I'm already prepared for if/when that happens. I'm not going to do that weird thing. Are my hair genes good? Yeah. My dad has just started to bald a little bit, but he's like 56 years old this year. He's 56 years old this year, and he has just started to bald, and it's not receding hairline at all. It's like baldness at the top, you know, like the top bald spot. But as of like just a couple of years ago, he barely had any balding going on. He was 54, so I'd have to say that I guess they're probably pretty good. And anytime I say that, everybody goes, actually, dumbass, it comes from your mom. And I'm like, okay, well, how do I know? Like, my mom's not going to start going bald all of a sudden. My dad's only, yeah, he was born in 68. My mom was born in 72. So she's 52.
I remember this room.
Your mother's dad? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Well, he was bald since he turned like 25, so if he was cooked, I'm not cooked.
It's gone. It's gone.
Age reveal? I've talked about my parents' age before. Who the hell cares how old my parents are, dude? E001. No, I'm just saying, like, that doesn't matter at all. Like, you said that as if I leaked some incredibly important information. Top of my head is mostly gone of hair, so shaving is the only real option. Not that I personally want. Yeah, fuck it, dude. If it's getting to a point where, like, it's obvious that it's going, just shave that shit off. Shave it off, grow a beard. Bald with beard is, like, an excellent look for a dude, in my opinion. I would be totally fine to rock bald with beard if it came down to it. I do not care whatsoever about that. I mean, I wear a hat so damn often anyway, it wouldn't be like I'm making a major adjustment, you know? Stamp's dad's still in good age to play 3000 Odyssey. Oh, God. The 3001 a MILF Odyssey, is that what you're talking about? I'm scared of the bald. Some people can't rock it like others. Nah, don't be scared of it, dude. Yes, I'm just gonna say it. Yes, he's not lying. My dad did download a game called 3001 A MILF Odyssey. The fact that he's game sharing his Steam games with me revealed it. Okay, so... he leaked it himself, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Well, we could play it for maybe 2 seconds before the surprise BJ scene happens. And I immediately get banned off Twitch. You don't really want to do anything here. You just want to take the stabs. Alright, just run right into her, let her keep stabbing you up. It doesn't matter if you resist it, it just wastes more time. Because on Madhouse, it puts you down to 1 HP no matter what you do, so just let her do what she's gonna do. I just made that up, Mag. I have no fucking idea what happens in the game. I just would imagine that it would be the type of stupid game where it'd be like some stupid fantasy where some MILF apparently just randomly gives you a blowjob. What else would occur in a game called 3001: A MILF Odyssey?
I deserve this.
Play it in the Discord or stream the audio. No, because I don't think I have my Discord marked as NSFW, so I'd have to be very careful about what I do there. Okay, so we're going to touch this. Grab this. Heal. Heal. Guard cancel, and now she wakes up. Ask my dad for the lore. No, that'd be awkward as fuck. I'm never asking him about that. Yes, let's go to the Thanksgiving dinner table and ask him why the fuck he downloaded 3001: A MILF Odyssey. That conversation would go over well. Oh, that was... If this is the end of the fight, that was actually so clean. Oh my god, that was clean. She swung right in front of my face and still didn't hit me. Yeah, I went ahead and fixed her, dude. Don't worry about it. Okay, that just sounds beyond disturbing. I'm not gonna... What the... That sounds like the intro to some fucked up... What the... No, I will... Those words will never come out of my mouth.
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? What the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Yeah, I know. That does not...
Go there.
Something about that doesn't look right. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Adipie. I wasn't going to go there, but I was like, that sounds like in the realm of that type of sentence, and that sentence will never come out of my mouth. I'm glad you said it so that I'm not crazy. No way in hell would you ever catch me saying that. I know, I haven't been drinking. I've been drinking coffee, that's it. I don't drink, dude. I've got work tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna see little Mia walk past. She disappears in like an instant. For real, yeah. They don't let you keep the axe for very long. Oh. Crazy. You know what, Adipie, the only emote applicable to what you just said is this. It's time to cut the conversation to I've not been drinking, I've been drinking. Alright, we're gonna try to swing on her. Oh, fuck. He goes.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me.
Whoa, look at the blood. The blood's different every time you play. Blood pattern.
You shouldn't have done that.
My favorite family member in the game is Jack. I like Jack. Because he's genuinely scary. What's up, Fudge Me? How you doing, man? Yeah, Jack and then Lucas is close second. I fucking hate Marguerite. No, you can't actually get a hit on her. I just try to go for it. A good old boy. True. In the Japanese version, he doesn't actually lose his hand. It just puts like a big scar on his arm because they can't show dismemberment in their media. Dismemberment or decapitation can't be shown in media like this. Alright, pick up the hand for good luck. We always gotta do it. I'm doing great, man. Happy to be here. Playing one of my all-time favorites. We're not saving either, so those cassette tapes that we need to save, we're leaving them right the fuck there. Pretty much, yeah, Kendo. And then they have like weird censorship laws on other things too, so. Yeah, he does get the staples, yes. I guess they just play it off as if he's being, like they're stitching up the scar or something. Yeah, because they were normal people before all this bullshit happened. Relatively normal, I should say. So, not much of a strategy here. You just want to climb and immediately climb back down. She's going to come up here. We're going to like sit here, wait for her to land and just swing and get as many hits in as we can. And we'll see how the rest of it goes. That was terrible. Okay. That was good. Good. Alright, we're gonna wait for her to cut the door and get as many headshots in as we can. She's gonna try to run. Okay, that was good. We don't get to keep our heals, so you may as well use it. And she's gonna teleport behind us. This should pretty much finish off the fight. Yep, that's it. Yeah, we did pretty good damage with the axe. That's what helps you not have to use so much pistol ammo, though.
Welcome to the family, son.
My game time on Steam is like it's like 200 hours right at, but on the Windows version it's close to 1,000 because I did like a whole summer. No, I did like a whole year of anytime I wasn't streaming, I was just practicing different speedrun stuff on this game because I fully intended to have it be like some of my main content to speedrun it a lot. So on Steam I have 200 hours, on the Windows version I have close to 1,000. It's like 974, something like that. But that was mainly just from leaving the game on. It wasn't like I was actively playing.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
That was just me leaving the game on 24/7. Yeah, it's insane, Adipie. There's only a couple games I've ever hit 1,000 hours on. Counter-Strike Source, Street Fighter 4, and this.
Where am I?
In my whole life, I've only done it 3 times.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Yeah, if hours were tracked, maybe across all Silent Hill games, but not an individual Silent Hill game would hit that much.
His boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Shit, he's not eating it, Jack. He's not eating it.
Get the hell up, Marguerite.
I made that for him.
Get the hell out of here.
You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch. He's not eating it. He's not eating it.
This was supposed to be a very special feast. No boy.
Yeah, man, this game is incredibly well made. Look how excited he is. See us getting cut up.
God damn it. I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Yeah, you know what the feedback on this was, Adipie, from the general community, like on their forums and stuff? People said this game was too scary. So they took that feedback and toned it down for Village. They made it more action-oriented. Man, fuck that. I don't want to hear anything about a horror game being too scary. Fuck that. I would rather it be too scary than not scary enough. I mean, come on. This is basic fucking game development. Alright, so somebody went and bought 1 saw, 4 ropes, and 20 pet collars. My god, inflation is a bitch. What the f...
Welcome to the family, son.
What the fuck? Fucking America's Funniest Home Videos, S. Redeem. The shit was that? AFV. Alright. Yeah, the Jack hunting you sequence is the scariest in the game by far. The Marguerite one is like a big step down from that, in my opinion, because you have nothing to defend yourself with. Alright. 3 missing during Urbex's trip. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Javis. The 3 produced videos for the internet and traveled to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. You know what? I'm not gonna yuck your yum, Fudge Me. I respect it. Look at this. April 25th, male 30s lean gumbo. June 30th, male 20s portly barbecue. March 13th, female 50s meaty saute. Going for all collectibles? As much as we can, yeah. Because I want it to be an in-depth playthrough, so we'll try to get as many files as we can. We'll read through those. We'll try to get as many coins as we can. All that stuff. Oh, I fucking love gumbo so much, dude. There's nothing better than that, like, just the flavor of properly spicy gumbo broth. Gumbor. Now he moves fast as fuck on Madhouse, so we need to be ready for that. Okay. So we're just going to head to the dinner table. He's going to smash it. We're going to run right past him. You should come in here. Okay.
Stay right there.
All right. You should bust out. Okay. You just got to hold W here. You got to hold it. You can't miss a step or he's going to get you. Oh, I think we're fucked here. Okay. Alright, so I want him to swing. Okay. We might be alright. If you just turn and run immediately. Okay, he does miss that sometimes, so we got that. Oh, I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. That was close though, dude, but we got lucky there. Because he decided to do that shit where he just freaks out and doesn't move. Is there much RNG? There's a little. That part right there can be a little luck-based, but we got through it relatively unscathed. I guess they don't expect you to just like instantly turn around with your mouse and run away, because it's pretty easy to avoid his hits if he does that. Where he grabs you and spins you around. It's easy to avoid those hits. Alright. So we're safe from him for now, but we are going to need to use 1 heal, unfortunately. But that's okay, because there is a chem fluid right here. So I've talked about this a million different times. Not about the disgusting socks. But this game has a really good chem fluid system where there's kind of like a mixing system, but you can also break items down if you need to. So there's 3 versions. There's a green, blue, and a red. The red is a strong chemical fluid. The green is the standard chem fluid, and the blue is called a separating agent. So surprise, surprise, the separating agent lets you separate things into their crafting parts. Oh no, Adipie, we've done no save several times on this channel. Yeah, no, you don't need to be... I understand you being skeptical, but we've done that several times. I've actually done a no save, no death before. Twice.
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
Alive. Her accent comes and goes. Very weird.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Yeah, Zoe. No DLCs tonight, though, but we'll definitely tackle the DLCs on another night. Okay, so we didn't get a chance to use the hatch key. So in general, what you want to do is grab the hatch key from here and you want to use it on this door. It doesn't work on this door, but the reason why you want to do it is because it makes the cop appear a little bit faster, because the game expects you to kind of explore around, look at this door, and then go back and see the cop. Yeah, there's only like 3 autosaves. One is when you get to Lucas's section. Pretty much if I die at any point between now and Lucas's section, it puts me back at the dinner table. And after that, there's only like 2. One of them is the basement of the boat. And I think the other is the very end when you're in the roof fighting against the toxin injected Evie. Well, yeah, not the basement, just the lowest level of the boat. Lucas. You don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole. It's that crazy husband and wife from before. I love these like hyper realistic photos of them. That they don't even look like they're in-game versions. They look like real people. I love the way they did that. Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary. You fight him in the Not a Hero DLC. But yes, it's annoying that you don't get to fight him in the main game. You fight him in so much that you do his little fucking puzzles and stuff, but that's about it.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on.
That's how you defeat him. You defeat him with the art of intelligence.
I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No.
Unfortunately, I have not been able to try the VR version of Mortal, but I hear it's really, really good. Like, it's one of the best uses of VR still to this day.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me.
A fucking pocket knife.
House trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
You know, Fudge Me, speaking of basements not making sense in this game, did you know that in Louisiana it's virtually impossible for a house like this to even have a basement? Because there's so much water underground that if they tried to dig a basement, it would just fill up with water. It's like virtually impossible for houses to have. Yeah, there's so much water under the surface level.
I want to be a hero and save my life. A fucking pocket knife?
Here, take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go, garage, now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
All right, now this can potentially go south, but I'm a licensed professional, so it should be all right. Basically, you need to slash Jack 13 times and shoot him a bunch in the head with very particular timing, and you can get out of this without taking any damage. So hopefully I can demo that for you right now.
It's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back. Wait!
Yeah, in the Japanese version, the shovel doesn't go all the way through his head. Alright, so while he's brutalizing the body, we're going to grab this and this. We're going to stand over here. Hover over the lockpick, wait for him to cross the hood of the car. Like that. I'm going to go use the lockpick. What that does is it forces him into swinging on that side of the car so that we can get in the car without him interrupting us. Now he's going to rip us out, which is what we want. And we're just going to start slashing him as much as we can. We want about 13. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then we're going to shoot him a bunch. Fuck. Okay, I think we got it. There we go. Alright, well, he destroyed the thing that we were going to use to take no damage. That was not optimal at all, but it got the job done, so I'm not going to complain. Don't need the car key because the car's fucked.
Oh boy! Now look what you've done, motherfucker!
Mm.
This is the end.
Oh, you piece of shit. There are no skippable cutscenes in this. Wait, are there any skippable cutscenes? I don't think so. Yeah, but you have to do that. So basically, to get him to crash faster, you have to shoot him right as he's accelerating and turning like that. If you don't do that, the likelihood of you dying is very, very high. So watch. He's going to be right here. Somehow he's going to... Okay, never mind.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful.
That shot's heavily censored in Japan as well. Look at that. Rigor mortis, dude. Rigor mortis kicks in and his arms get all stiff. This is so fucked up. There's nothing this brutal in Village. You can see the blood coming out of his head. Holy shit. How do you speedrun the game if cutscenes can't be skipped? You just deal with it. You just watch the cutscenes over and over. Unfortunately, that's just the way the RE7 speedrun community is. I think there's a cutscene skip mod now that's available, but not many people run that because it's considered very janky. Yeah, there's a video from this guy called The Anime Man where he interviewed a Japanese sex worker. It came up on my recommended and I was like, okay, I just have to know, like, how exactly does this work in Japan? And yeah, pretty much what you said. Like, prostitution is fairly easy to, like, get into. You basically just get with a company and the company deals with, like, all the permits and everything. And that's pretty much the beginning and end of it. The company handles everything for you. And that's it. Okay. So I think I got, okay. So we want to pick this up. So there's neuro rounds and a separating agent. This is that blue chem fluid I was talking about. So what this does is if you combine this with something that was crafted, it will split it and give you whatever chem fluid was used to make it. Okay. So if you use a separating agent on a neuro round, it would give you a strong chemical fluid. I'm not going to do that yet because we don't need to. But later on, we'll be doing a lot of this to sort of duplicate ammo. Okay. I love the inventory in this game. It's so intuitive. You can either grab items and drag them or use your WASD and R keys to just whip stuff around really quick. Look at that. It's so intuitive. And so fast, too. Like, so fast. All right, so there's Mr. Everywhere's here. Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, where's my knife at? You can break those. Now, here's a bit of a route change from normal difficulty, or standard, I guess it's called. I'll show it after this. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Mag. Like, you just get with a company, and the company deals with all the legal bullshit. And then if you're an employee at that company, you're basically free to do whatever you're comfortable doing. Very, very bizarre coming from a US lens, but yeah, they have it.
Need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Okay. So on casual and standard difficulty, this key is actually in the bathtub upstairs. But on Madhouse, it's actually in this bird cage. So the only way for us to get it is to put 3 coins in the bird cage. And as soon as we get it, Jack is going to reappear like instantly. So we need to make sure we grab this and run straight to that door. Okay. Yeah, so he's still kind of in his entering the room animation, so we can get away with running this way. So I'm going to close this. We're going to run past this banister and then turn around because there's going to be a 4-legged molded that spawns. We got to get out of its way. Okay. I did teach you how to play this, Mag. Lore accurate. So he's going to spawn back here, and we're going to make him despawn by running in here. All right. So I'm going to go up 5 notches with the volume because this is one of my favorite RE save themes ever. We'll do 7 notches. You see that little flick, that's when the psychostimulants wear off. All right. Still no heals, which is not great. Want to make a lot of space for going down into the basement. Alright. Alright, dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relief shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it, it's the key out of here. And then if we turn it around and flip it upside down, we get the other side. Something's wrong with me. It must be the shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd like to at least go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of the shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. You need to get out of here. Love, Travis. So now we know there's a shotgun to be found somewhere. We can't touch it yet because Jack is kind of patrolling that main room, so we don't want to go back there just yet, though. But where we do get to go is the basement. Hey, what's up, Wang? He spawned in again. That's rare to get it a third time. Alright, so the basement can be a little bit scary. You basically just need to make sure you don't get what's called sucker punched. So this game has a very annoying mechanic where... Okay, cool. They threw me a bone with that. Alright, so we're in good shape now. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with this girl. So remember that note was from Travis. So something happened to him and he got put in the incinerator. What's up, Wang? How you doing, man? So 3 A's and a handprint. So here's the handprint, and you find out that this one has a girl named Tamara. So the name with 3 A's in it. I don't remember where that label is, but that's how you know. Yeah, there it is. And then that opens Travis, and there's a key in here. Anyway, there's a mechanic in this game called sucker punching, where as soon as these molded enemies spawn in, they just like instantly hit you, and it doesn't even look like they moved. We might see it here. Okay, we didn't get it here. But it's just very fucking annoying. It's like random damage, and it's fucking stupid to deal with. Oh, I had to watch pre-rolls like a peasant? Alright, so this guy can also sucker punch you. Okay, we didn't get it. Now there's a 4-legged we have to deal with in here. Got him. Yeah, those things, if you're on PC and you're playing at 120 FPS, basically this game has another very annoying mechanic where if you're on PC or at 120 FPS, they can lunge at you once and hit you like 3 times and kill you in one shot. Especially since we don't have any of the permanent health boosts yet. So you gotta be very, very careful around those and make sure you get your shots in early. So thankfully we handled that one just fine. So let's move on here. What's up, man? How you been? It is, and unfortunately immortal. And it's like that in Village too, to my knowledge. RE engine games just tend to work that way. In RE2 Remake, the knife is actually super, super busted because of that, because the more frames you get, the more hits your knife does every swing. So if you're on PC with super high FPS, you get like insane damage off the knife. So damage values all around are tied to FPS. Look at the cop. They got him fucking pinned to the wall now. Alright, so also there's like organs on the ground here. Like, what the fuck is that? Looks like an esophagus or some shit. Oh, wow. They just straight up gave me a strong first aid med. That's interesting. So what we want to do here is combine this strong chem fluid with gunpowder. And what that gives us is called enhanced handgun ammo. And we are going to use that to great effect in this fight. That's coming up. So you can see we now have an alternate ammo type down there. Bottom right corner. So if you hit G, you can swap the ammo. So now we're using the enhanced handgun ammo. And it does significantly higher damage, so it's absolutely worth it. No, but I saw that they're selling the Death Stranding 2 jacket for like a couple $1,000s or something crazy. Yeah, you can see him starting to turn as well. That's a lot of damage. All right. This. Oh, Jesus. Appreciate that. That scared the shit out of me. Okay. So this I have to focus up a little bit for because I can very easily die here. So basically when you land, you want to hold W and A if that's your, your default movement keys. Get the fuck out of his way, and you need to hit 4 shots immediately to the head or you're probably going to die. So let's go for it. Alright, if we hit these 4 shots, we're in good shape. Okay. That was really good. Alright, sick. Good start. Alright, we want to use our fuel so we can reload. Okay. Now we just want to go for the head. Strictly for the head. There we go. That went way smoother than I expected, dude. Oh yeah, we can also do this. It doesn't do anything, but it's funny. Hey, no problem, Immortal. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Whoa, that actually is insanely detailed. Fucking disgusting, but it's awesome. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out as always, Immortal. Get some good rest, and trust me, we'll be streaming a lot this month, so if you want to come by and hang around again, I'm sure I'll still be here. Yep, like riding a bike, dude. That was smooth. One of my favorite things in this game is if you check the inventory while the chainsaw's running, look at his arm moving from the chainsaw engine. And you only keep the chainsaw for this fight and just this one little part where you chainsaw the gate open, so it's awesome that they even put it in there. It's so thick. Me thinking of Temple of the Dog with that puzzle piece. Yeah, it's me tweaking when I haven't, that's me tweaking when I haven't streamed in 3 days. I'll tell you what, when you guys are used to the routine of streaming as often as I have for the past fucking 5 years now, not sitting here under these lights talking into this exact mic, wearing these exact headphones for like 3 straight days, it genuinely makes me feel like I've called in from work. You know what I mean? I get the same like guilty feeling that I've called in from work. And the other thing is, this is not at all work to me. This is a fucking blast. I do this to decompress after a tough day at work. So that's why it feels even weirder, you know? It just feels like I'm doing nothing when I don't stream. Let's see. So we have 1 spot left. All we need is 1. We're just going to grab a treasure photo because it's going to help us loot another room as we go upstairs. I am going to... Yeah, so there's going to be a molded that spawns in behind us. We have just enough time to open this door, turn around, and shoot him. So that's what I'm going to use my enhanced ammo here for. You want to be very careful that you don't waste enhanced pistol ammo because it's super useful, so we should be able to recoup it right here. There's our 2 bullets that we just used, and we're back to 5. Okay. And then this treasure photo is what we need. So all you have to do is examine this, and then you can actually drop it. But pretty much, it's a photo showing a certain area in the house and saying that something is hidden here, and it'll enable us to interact with it when we find this spot. There's more psychostimulants, a save. We don't really need this. Don't really need that either. So while we're here, I'm going to break a Mr. Everywhere and get another one of those coins. That way we don't have to do it later. So the coin is here and the Mr. Everywhere is here. Oh, was that? Okay. I'll take the 3 bullets. All right, so now we're just gonna go this way. We might get early hit here. Okay. You just want to keep running past the door so he doesn't hit you. You need to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was harsh. Granny doesn't deserve that. Alright, so we need the scorpion key. We don't need really anything else that's in here. Except for that. Oh, and the clock pendulum as well. Who the fuck is driving a warthog? I have a QuickTime update? Fuck your QuickTime updates, Apple. So fuck you, stupid updates. I'm not downloading you anymore. Sorry, that's a you know it's bullshit quote from way back in the day. Okay, so as you can tell, the same way I like to play Silent Hill games, we're building up kind of a war chest here. We've got 6 shotgun shells, 2 standard first aid meds, a strong first aid med, gunpowder herb, and a separating agent, 2 of them, and a neuro round lockpick. So we actually have quite a bit of things. I can't use any of this shit up here because this is all New Game Plus stuff. And I think it really takes the fun out of the game to use this stuff. So we're not going to. But like the infinite ammo and the walking shoes to make you move faster, like all that shit, no. We're not touching any of that bullshit. We're playing the game the way Capcom intended. Okay, so that room with the fireplace, with where we found the treasure photo, right? That is what we're gonna grab now. So that room is actually in here. It's in there. I just like to show that because it's fucking disgusting. Anyways, so this room, that's the fireplace. But while we're in here, we're going to grab this coin out of the toilet. We're going to grab this, Mr. Everywhere. There's a chemical fluid in here. Hey, no problem, Kendo. Yeah, don't get in trouble because of me, dude, please. You've had a streak of good luck, but I hope that, you know, your boss doesn't catch you watching and you actually get in trouble one day. Okay, so we pretty much just raided this whole room, but as you can tell, we are back to full inventory, so we need to go ahead and dump all that. Because we're going to need space to finish out this part of the game. Capcom intended on you using all that shit or it wouldn't be in the game. Oh no, yes. After you've completed the game though. Like if I'm doing a Madhouse run and I'm using all the extra New Game Plus stuff, I think it kind of detracts from, you know, the difficulty of it all. Okay, so the interesting thing about steroids, other than what they did to Liver King, is that in this game, what this is it is a max health boost, a permanent max health boost, okay? Effects last indefinitely, but the thing is, you can actually use these as a full heal whenever you need it. So don't use it until you're low HP. And then when you use it, it'll not only re-heal you to the fullest, but it'll also give you that health boost at the same time. So definitely hang on to these and only use them when you need it. I'll go ahead and put this up, and that should be good. So there are not... Oh, wow, she's already gone. How the hell is she getting around so fast? So now we actually have a chance to explore without being chased, because we already fucked Jack up. He's completely dead. So So here we go. Ghost sighted in Bayou. Over 20 missing in 2 years. More on the way. All right, over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from State Police told reporters they've started a search for Helen Midkiff, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midkiff hadn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations and increase personnel to further the investigations. Okay, so this article was written by Alyssa Ashcroft. If any of you guys have played RE Outbreak, she's actually a playable character in that game, a journalist. So that's a cheeky little reference showing that she wrote this article. She's the one where you can play as her in like the red dress, the blonde girl. And then there's another little cheeky reference here. Arclay Mountains, July 7th, 1991. So there's little Resident Evil references sprinkled all over the place. But yeah, for the most part, this game introduces a lot of new things, and that's why I like it. Because I'll be honest, when this game came out, dude, I was fucking sick of like Chris and Jill and Barry and all the STARS members and Wesker being the villain. Like, I wanted something new. And this game gave me a lot of new shit. That's why I like it so much. I wanted new characters, new concepts, new enemies, you know, new bioweapons, and that's exactly what I got. Dude, look at this. He fucking destroyed, like, everything. You can still see the flies around this pot. That's hilarious that they stay there even when he destroys the table. Yeah, one thing they definitely didn't skimp on in this game is the details. Look, they have, like, crumpled up aluminum foil back here. Roaches in the fucking baking casserole dish or whatever. Disgusting old-ass coffee pot. Like, there's so many small details. That's why it's such an excellent game for VR. Okay, so we're going to put the dog head, the second one in the door, and we're going to go grab the third one, which is upstairs. So, yes, there is a shotgun in the rec room. That's it right there. In the basement, we found a model shotgun. And what happens when you try to take this is you're stuck, and the shotgun has no ammo anyway. So you have to replace it with either the model shotgun or one that we're about to find, which is broken. But I'm not going to use this because the pump shotgun is kind of shitty. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the broken shotgun and just fix it and make that be my main shotgun because it's way better. They learned how to be incredibly efficient while delivering high levels of detail here. Only the enemy variety suffers. Yes, that is one of, if not the single biggest flaws about this game, is that there virtually is no enemy variety. There's big black molded things, and they just behave differently. Like, there's one that crawls on the floor. There's one that has like a big armored, you know, arm angel wing type thing. Kind of looks like Krauser's angel wing. There's the big boomer type moldeds, but you know, they're all the same thing. They're just slightly different variations in how they behave and like their HP and stuff. Outside of that, it's pretty much just the bakers and whatever individual quirks they've got going on. Yeah, like there's just not enough enemy variety. That absolutely is a flaw. See, I love the fuck out of this game, but you do have to be realistic. That's a flaw, straight up. I'm probably going to need to make some more space really quick. Let me grab the broken shotgun first, though. So here's the rec room upstairs. So we're going to break this. Coin in here. Scorpion key here. So here's the broken shotgun. And it's kind of like the stereotypical, like, southern, you know, grandpa rocking back and forth on his porch type shit with the double barrel. Even though the barrels are stacked on top of each other, not side by side like you would expect, but it's broken, it doesn't work. So we're going to have to find a gun repair kit to get this working. All right, so let's read this. I'm tired of chasing all these shitheads around the yard. The next time one of our guests runs away, hide the dog head reliefs so they can't get out of the house. Let's hide them like this. Living room grandfather clock, we already got that one. The book in the rec room we have not gotten, and the dissection room in the basement we did get. So all we have to do now is get the one that's in the rec room. Dear Mrs. Baker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I've finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing may be related to these growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't want to scare you, but I am seriously concerned for your health. Please come to the hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Crawford Lang, Dulvey General Hospital. I never even thought you could use the broken shotgun. Always thought it was just a puzzle item. Yeah, a lot of people do. All right, October 2nd. Reports say a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. October 9th. The water's finally receded. The house is all right, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have enough space for our last dog head, so I'm going to go make some. It's really easy because we're just going to jump downstairs. Yeah, shitheads. Yeah, so save room is right here. Oh, on My Hero. Okay, yeah, I'll show you where to find the gun repair kit at Adepi. It's like right outside when you get outside the main house here. Very easy to find. Alright, so let's go grab our last dog head and get the fuck out. We have a lot of pistol ammo, damn, 35. So we're in really good shape there. Alright, so we got our last one here. Yeah, the pump shotgun is not that good just because it doesn't do like really good burst damage, but the double barrel, dude, if your crosshair's on their head, it's gonna decapitate like every time. It's so good. It's incredibly good. So when you repair it, it pretty much becomes the best gun in the game. So don't bother with that piece of shit over there. Like, just don't even bother. Okay, so when you run out, you're just gonna go into these bushes over here. And the repair kit's sitting right there. So if you just combine the gun repair kit with the broken, there it is. So yeah. We have one, oh yeah, I was gonna use this so I could clear another space. This wooden statuette is used for this. They have these weird like shadow activated doors in this game. You pretty much just get this aligned and then you just move it to match the whatever shape. And all this does is let us get into the same room with the fireplace we were already in, so we don't need to go there. I do love the dust in the air though. Look at all those little particles. Very cool effect. Konami's done a good job with SH2's Steam regional pricing. The standard edition is like 30 USD for me. That's cool. Yeah, knowing Konami, I would have expected them to just overprice the fuck out of it because they could. They clearly expect it to do like insane numbers. I don't know if it'll do insane numbers, but... Alright, another coin, another chem fluid. I'll go ahead and make a heal, because why not? And we still have one slot. There's another Mr. Everywhere here. Alright, so now we are in Zoe's trailer. And we get our second save room. So we've got steroids here, another set of steroids. We've got stabilizers, which increases your reload speed. And then over here, we have a magnum, which I need 9 coins to get out. But there's also a grenade launcher that we can get for free. They do not give you the grenade launcher right away on other difficulties. They do it on Madhouse pretty much because you need it. And there's not going to be any way around that, so. Alright, let's make a little bit of space. We don't need the scorpion key anymore. Or these. I don't think so, Adipie. I really don't. Yeah, we've already got 8 coins, which is awesome. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of the knife, so we are going to have to bust boxes open with the pistol, but that's fine because we've got a lot. Put the solid fuel up. Get shotgun shells out. And I will go ahead and grab a couple more heals. And then we're going to grab the grenade launcher now. So here's this. It comes loaded with a flame round. You can jerk it off if you feel like it. You can't tell me it doesn't look like it, okay? Look, even like the hand like goes down to the other side. It's fucked up. Anyways, maturity levels have hit an all-time low, but let's check out the rest of this trailer before we move on. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. It's too late for them. I sure as hell have never picked Zoe. It makes the game make absolutely no sense.
So what is it you need me to do?
I came here to rescue my wife. I didn't come here to rescue you. I just met you. And this is crazy. I'm sorry.
Our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Yeah, I came here to rescue my wife. I'm just going to completely forego that and rescue this lady that I just met. Like,
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
And apparently the whole rescuing one or the other thing came about like way late in the development. Like it wasn't even supposed to be a choice. And when you play Madhouse, there's like this little recap of the events of RE7 that play, and it flat out shows you choosing Mia. So even if you chose Zoe by the time Village came out, that choice didn't mean shit, so. It's very, very weird the way they did it. Definitely one of the most janky story-related things in this game, no doubt about it. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and use this because we have enough heals. Alright, so there's our permanent health boost. And now let's go ahead and move on to the old house. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of ammo in here. So if you combine gunpowder with handgun ammo, it actually gives you 5 enhanced shots. We are going to use this flame round like right away, but it's for a pretty particular shot, so we need to make sure we hit it. Alright, so here's the old house. We got these fucking weird baby dolls like hanging from the... Guy came to Louisiana to rescue wife, turns into a zombified choose your waifu and ends up going the cheating route. Yeah. Makes no fucking sense. Okay, so we need to shoot this in a way that it destroys both of these hives. Got it. Yeah, you need to destroy this one and this one or you're going to get mobbed by those insects. Alright, and we've got Mr. Everywhere here. Stone statuette.
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
Well, I mean, yeah, Mia is the cause of literally everything. Like, she's been dishonest about her babysitting job and caused all this shit. Tried to kill him. Got possessed. So it is all her fault.
You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there Do something!
Alright. Okay, so now we're going to have Marguerite stalking us. So what we want to do is try this door. She's going to pretty much block this door off, and we're just going to run all the way around. She's a baddie, so all is forgiven. Oh no. Alright, so we're going to run this way. We need to hold W. We got to do this fairly quick. I don't know what the hell she's doing in there. Alright, so burner fuel. We're going to use this stone statuette. Yeah, her lines in this part are fucking just disgusting. In a lot of ways. She calls you a shit cock at one point. Okay, so this is really good. These backpacks give you 4 extra inventory slots. So we're going to grab this, expand our inventory. Okay, so we have our 4 extra slots now, but we're still going to make as much space as we can. I am going to need the burner, so we're going to have to hang on to that. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, 7 slots should work. I can get rid of some stuff over here too. There's straight up a flame round that they just give you here, which is great. Okay, a couple more chem fluids, make a little bit more space. Yeah, infinite ammo is just sitting there. We're not going to touch it though, I promise. Alright, we got to remake this space. Okay. And there's going to be one more flame round that we'll pick up later. I just need to make sure she's not in this room. Okay, take a quick little glance. She is not, so let's go through. Another little geographical mistake is apparently these centipedes are not found in Louisiana. They're actually Japanese centipedes. So if you're really into that stuff, which I'm certainly not, but I just saw another speedrunner mention that and I was like, oh, that's a little fun little factoid, you know what I'm saying? Interesting little did you know trivia. Alright, wouldn't be a Resident Evil game without a crank, would it? It just simply wouldn't be right. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Adipie. Like, everything was toned down for Village. These 2 guys spawn in, but we're not going to waste any ammo on them. You just run right past them. Yeah. So, she is going to be right outside this door, so we need to sit tight for a second before we move on. We're going to hear her kind of heavy stepping right outside the door. So I'm going to give it about 5 more seconds, and then we're just going to go through. We want her to be kind of over near this hallway. Good enough. She can see us, but she can't send anything outside that door. And she won't come out here, so we're safe. Okay. We need to kill these bigger ones. Okay, now we're gonna go grab the burner. You don't see shit, Marguerite. Okay, so now we have the nozzle and the handle, so we can make the burner. So here's the burner. The best thing it can be used for is killing these insect hives. And we just got a bunch of fuel for it, so we're already fully stocked. So now we're going to use it to burn this hive. You just want to keep a nice little distance. Just kind of move back and forth so they can't hit you. Alright. When you hear that sound, it's gone. I think there's still one big one alive, but whatever. There's a flame round hidden between these two boxes. Really tough to see, but crucial that we grab it because we're going to need it. So let's go ahead and use our crank. Oh. No, those are actually native to Louisiana. Ask any local, you'll know. Alright, so gunpowder. Oh, actually, I can do this because... Okay. And then if I load in, that should give us the spot we need. Okay, cool. Crow key. So it ended up working out perfect. Now, the last thing we need to make sure is that she's not in here. 3, 2, 1. That's a good setup. So she is in here, so we're going to need to wait for her to turn around, because if we go through now, we're going to take a lot of unnecessary damage, and she can't see us through these boards. Somehow. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, I was just thinking, ask Zephyric. I lived in Louisiana for 8 years. Can confirm mold monsters are real and live in them swamps. Okay, I'm out. Alright, so we're good. Little cameo from Zephyric. Alright, so... Gonna be our first encounter with Marguerite. Coming up here. Yeah, whatever. So now that we have the crow key, we're gonna head up to this door. And... Alright, so we're going to need to shoot her with the RPG, 2 shotgun shells, 2 enhanced handgun bullets, and we'll be done with this fight. You have to make sure you don't shoot too fast, though, because she's got some weird iframes at the beginning of this fight. So give it like a half second. Got her. You can shoot through the boards if you just move the crosshair a little bit to the left. And it's important that we don't load this. You want to make sure you don't load this last grenade round in, because we're actually going to do a little bit of ammo duping later. Bowls. Yeah, we're going to do some ammo duping later, so it's important that we don't use that, because we're going to need to separate it and get a strong chemical fluid from it. Alright, so let's open this door and then we'll read this memo. I like how it says, Dear Zoe, at the beginning. Dear Zoe, you tried to sneak up to the 2nd floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. What are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child. I wish you'd never been born. Unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home. After everything we've done for you, pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. If you ever even touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Oh wow, it tagged that person as likely harasser. Restricted. Well, hey, that's a good tag. Booming Stork. What a name. Regarding the something series serum, the following items, I would assume, are required to be able to synthesize the serum. 1, D-series cranial nerve and D-series peripheral nerve.
I think that's it.
Well, did he find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
Dude, the flame effects in this are so good. Look at that candle, dude. I know it's just a candle flame animation texture, but man, it looks so good.
I think I have that around here somewhere.
Just lighting in general is top notch in this game.
Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the 2nd floor here.
All right, check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Okay, so we're mostly past the scariest part of Madhouse. The Marguerite fight can be scary, but we're going to go in completely stacked, so we should be all right there. All right. October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day, and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. October 15th. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town, and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? October 23rd. The child gave me a present. October. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness, and anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. So we know this must be Marguerite because she's the one who went to the doctor. Oh, wow. I don't usually get those. Replenished our shotgun shells. That's cool. Yeah, it does look like garbage in most games for sure. There should be another coin here. Yeah, like in most games, these, what are they, moths or dragonflies? They would look like just little flickering 2-frame animations, you know? Tiny little details like this are usually not that smooth. Yeah, so we don't have what we need to open this. But you have to at least check it before the game will let you move on. Look, there's fucking maggots where she was laying too. That's disgusting. Why is this game so fucking disgusting, dude? Just in every way.
Fuck. That's special. That's special.
I've had that sound effect for years. That was actually one of the very first sound effects I ever recorded into this thing. Okay, so I do this a little bit differently. Most people that speedrun this like to just spam her with flame rounds, but I don't. I like to use the Magnum because I like to save those flame rounds for a later fight. A much later fight. So this is going to enable us to get some more Magnum rounds. So we're going to take a look here. A toilet with a bunch of cigarettes and an ashtray. And there's a couple more Magnum bullets here. Or one, okay. So now we're going to head back to Zoe's trailer up here. Now that we're on the other side, we can unlock this gate. I did grab this one, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, so we're pretty much just going to do some inventory management here. And the secret is 3 more Magnum bullets. So we have that. Get rid of the croquis. We don't need it. Get rid of the crank and the grenade launcher. That makes up the majority of our space. And then I don't need this yet either. And we're going to grab all of our antique coins out. Now we have 13. So we're going to grab this steroid. We're actually going to be fucking Liver King. We've already injected 2 steroids. Let's go. Now we just need some HGH and we're good to go. Alright, now we're going to get our Magnum out, which looks really fucking weird in this game. I swear the Magnum looks like some type of Luger in this game. Definitely not the classic Barry Burton style Magnum we're used to. Alright, so we've already got 4 bullets for this. Put this up, and we have all the weapons that we're going to need. I think there's some more ammo I need to get out. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab this out, because why not? Flame, burner fuel. We will need burner fuel, no doubt about it. Gunpowder and chem fluid just to give me a few more bullets. And I don't think I have any more gunpowder in here, but that's okay, because we're going to find some. I just want to clear that space. Okay. Alright, so there's a few things we're going to grab before we actually start this fight. The day water and fire can be rendered 1-to-1 in games is going to be hella cool. Yeah, water has always been, even since I was like super, super young. I just remembered people saying that water is one of the most difficult things to render in real time in games. And pretty much that's never changed. Okay, not the best, but we'll take it. Got an absolute ton of burner fuel. Some more gunpowder, a couple herbs. Chem fluid. Okay, so if you combine gunpowder and handgun ammo, you get 5 enhanced. So we actually have a healthy amount of enhanced. And I'm also going to grab a lockpick to unlock this. It'll give us even more magnum ammo, and then we'll be ready to do this fight. We got more than enough to get the job done as is. I definitely think Madhouse speedruns of this game are the only speedrun that I'm really interested in, because all the other categories are essentially just you holding W and doing like these insanely optimal movement things, and it's just not really an entertaining run to watch, especially when you have to watch all the fucking cutscenes every single time. Alright. It's just not interesting. But the Madhouse runs are very interesting because the fights are difficult and they can actually die at any point. So I very much enjoy watching those. We're very, very low on shotgun ammo. We're about to find some more, but damn, are we low. To only have 7, or to only have 9 here is really bad. Okay. 7 magnum shots, a lot of enhanced, a lot of burner fuel. Yeah, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good setup. Alright, now that we drop down here, we can't go back, so our only option is to do the fight. Burn these spiders off the wall, just in case we need to go through here. Get them off of this as well. Okay. So, couple more shotgun shells, another strong. Alright, so we're ready to start this fight. So the first thing we want to do is block immediately once she breaks through. And we need 4 full shots here, right on her head. Perfect. Now we're going to reload, touch this blue barrel and look up. 1, 2, got her. Reload, now we get the magnum out and just shoot the fuck out of her. Okay, so she's gonna... Okay, so now we want to go this way. She should appear above us. Good. We want to use enhanced. Okay, that means she's in a second phase. Oh my god, that was an insane shot. Oh fuck. Yeah, I forgot her like thrashing around can get you. Okay, now she's gonna disappear. And now we gotta do a little bit of looting. But mainly what we're gonna do is just burn the fuck out of her here. This does really good damage and it's very safe. Okay, good. Break this. Oh, cool. She actually did us a solid by being here. Okay, she's in her final phase now. Just want to make sure I block that. And that. Torched. That's it, dude. That was the easiest fight ever. Absolutely torched. Yeah, so if that fight's any indicator, you're gonna want to really make sure you have a lot of burner fuel and just fucking hold it on her.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Alright, so now we have the lantern we need. And the best part is we get to loot the entire house for all the shit that we didn't have to use for that fight. So there's more shotgun shells, more burner fuel, all kinds of shit that we didn't have to use, so. More shotgun shells, dude. Busted beyond belief. Now, the thing that I would consider to be another flaw of this game is that the burner is basically useless after this point in the game, so you may as well just waste your ammo and get rid of it, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna reload it until I don't have any else in the stock. Okay. And then grab this and this. Solid fuel is going to be used to make flame rounds. That's why we need it. And I think there's a separating agent here as well. Okay. And now we can actually leave. Yeah, that was fucking easy, dude. That was incredibly easy. Yeah, I don't have enough space for the coin. Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to lose anything that I have. We'll just have to come back for that. Well, can I? Okay, so I can just get ahead of it and go ahead and make some flame rounds now. That works. But as far as picking up burner fuel and using the burner after this part in the game, yeah, forget about it. It's completely worthless. For the Marge section, where you have all the insects and everything else flying around, it's really useful. As you can see for that fight, it's kind of busted because you can just fucking hold it on her and it does most of your work for you. But yeah, after you're done with that shit, just put it away. You do not need it whatsoever. Let's get that up. Get that. And that, and that. And this too, to be honest. Okay, so I'm going to grab the crow key and we're going to go back into the main house for a second because we're going to use this on a storage room. No, I haven't watched any of that stuff, Dave. The last one I watched was the trailer where they had like they first showed Maria like walking around in the hospital. I haven't watched anything else about it since then though. Basically the one I made my last video about. Alright, so here's the other room we use the crow key on. And this is full of good shit. We've got 3 shotgun shells, neuro rounds, and flame rounds. And an antique coin, so a lot of good shit in there. Okay, so remember earlier I was talking about the whole ammo duping situation. You're not really duping it, you're just using all the red, green, and blue chem fluids to give yourself a lot of ammo for the grenade launcher. So we're going to go ahead and do that now since we have everything we need to make that happen. And we can make more later if need be. So first things first, I need 1 neuro and 1 flame. And then I need the parts that can be used to make more. So for neuro rounds, it is supplements. And for flame rounds, it is solid fuel. So we have 2 solid fuels. And 1 supplement. And then I need 3 separating agents. Alright, so we're going to use a separating agent here. That gives us a strong chem fluid. Then we're going to combine that with solid fuel. Now we have 3 instead of 2. Separate it out again. Now we have 4. And then we're going to... Wait, did I use that on a neuro round? Or do I still have my neuro rounds? Okay, yeah, I still have it in here. Alright, so separate it, combine, now we have 2. So instead of 2 and 1, we now have 4 and 2. And you can pretty much keep doing that as long as you keep finding solid fuel and supplements and you have separating agents to make it happen. You can just keep separating that ammo and making more of it. So that's a great start, and we'll be able to make more later. So yeah, we're ready for actually finishing the old house section. Yeah, come out and play, keep them separated. Great song. We got a dub, gamers. We dropped Tilted and we got a dub, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're saying. Don't ever repeat that to me again. Dude, that song's gonna be so in my head now. What's going on in here? Breakfast! I'm sorry. Dude, did that really follow me all the way in here? It sounded like it did. Yeah, so amazingly he couldn't just like shoot the door in or kick it open. He had to get the lantern. Unhinged drawings. Incredibly unhinged drawings. This is one of the weirder things in this game. You pick up this bear and then this happens. I really don't know who they were trying to scare with this one, but it's one of the cheapest scares in the game. Something's wrong with her. Yeah, so if you're wearing headphones, you can hear that sounded like it was coming right next to your left ear. It's kind of disturbing how they did that. So we can see the outlines. Yeah, I do, Mag. Some things never change. I either nap or walk. There's no in between. If it's sunny, I'll go for a walk. If it's shit weather, I'll nap. And I usually take a quick nap after work as well.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
Dude, Perfect Dark is awesome. One of my favorite games ever. D-Series ARM. Watch her disappear. Watch. Just fucking pops out of existence. Alright, so we need to wait for this dude to roar. Take a quick step back. And then once he gets up close, we're just gonna... There we go. You shouldn't need to aim, like you shouldn't need to right click to aim down the sights with this gun very often. You can, but it's really not necessary. If you just like position yourself correctly, you shouldn't need to do that. I'm gonna close the doors behind me on the way out so I can't get hit. And when this dude pops up, there we go. That's what I mean. Like if you position yourself correctly, you don't need to do this because this really just makes it harder to hit your target. You should just be able to put this where you need it. And usually what I'll do is I'll just put the mouse in a spot and just kind of move back and forth until I'm where I need to be. So it helps you get easy decapitations. Because the shotgun is so fucking good. The pump action is a lot harder to get decapitations with. It just doesn't do that type of damage.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
That's why the broken shotgun is much better.
Really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together.
Also, that strat works really well on console. Because it's a lot harder. Even if you put the game to max sensitivity, like the PS4 and the Xbox One stick, it just moves really slow. So it helps on console to just kind of put it where it needs to be and just move the left stick and kind of strafe it out. Pump is basically crowd control in a game that has... Yeah, exactly. Like, the pump would be good if you were getting swarmed by multiple enemies or whatever, but... that happens like once. That's at the very, very, very end of the game when you're like taking the elevator down to the mine shaft. And even then, like by that point, your reload speed is so fast that the pump would still be useless. Because when you have the quickest reload speed with the double barrel, it's busted. It's so good. All right, so she's supposed to meet us in the trailer. So will we actually get a chance to see what she looks like now? Nope, nowhere to be found. We are getting another phone call. I'm gonna pee while this is playing.
You know, never mind.
Too much coffee and water.
And you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little activity I put together just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
I tried using the normal shotgun for the thrills. It's so bad. Dude, it's terrible. That's one of the biggest things I see people do. When they try to play this game on Madhouse, they just completely forget that the broken shotgun exists, or they use the broken shotgun to get the pump. I'm like, no. As soon as you find out that the double barrel is so good and it's really easy to fix it, that makes the game like significantly easier. The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. Well, I never. Such language. Okay, we're actually in good shape. I'm gonna grab this just for the fun of it. Yeah, it's alright. And I've got 5 enhanced. Okay, so now... Reanimal trailer from the Little... I've heard of that, but I haven't seen the trailer yet. Yeah, everybody, a lot of people actually have come through and told me that I should play Little Nightmares, so maybe I should give it a shot. Alright, so we're gonna have to head down to the basement again, because we have to get a snake key. This is the last of the animal keys that we need. But to get it, we have to go back to the same area where we fought Jack earlier with the chainsaw. So we're just gonna head on down. It's like Price is Right. We gotta come on down. And she's just in here for some reason. Okay, now I'm gonna try to use a little FPS trick here. I need to make sure I have the pistol out. Basically, as soon as this guy busts out, I'm going to switch my FPS to 30. And it should let me squeeze right past him. If it doesn't, I'll have to switch it very quickly back to 120. It did not. Okay, well. I haven't been able to get that to work in a while. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. But anyway, so the way that RE Engine works is kind of weird. Pretty much if you're on 30 FPS, your hitbox is smaller, so you can squeeze past things that you wouldn't normally be able to squeeze past. You don't have to shoot him in 30 FPS. I just do it because it's a bit stressful to have to pause and switch back. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat. So again, difference to the Japanese version, this doesn't even happen at all. The key is just sitting here and you just grab it and run away. His head's still attached. That's why everybody runs the Japanese version, because all this is basically time safe, because it doesn't even happen in that version.
Sorry, buddy.
Alright, there's our snake key. So now we've got to be very, very fast. And we got to use it like immediately. Alright, so we just have to get out of here. There's going to be like one enemy that we need to dodge, and that's going to be it. So we're just going to go this way. And just close the door. And I'm good to go. They cannot bust through the doors. They can hit them a few times, but they can't actually open the doors, so you don't have to worry about that. And then we've got a couple in here we're going to deal with. Oh, fuck me, dude. My wrist, like, twitched. Okay, so he's dead, and then let's just put him. There we go. Those two can be very annoying if you don't take care of them quick, because they'll just chase you around the main area. So you can see the mold is like starting to take over the house even more. Look how much bigger it is than the first time we were here. You can even fucking hear it as you step on it. It's disgusting. Alright, so this is Lucas's room. And I believe there are shotgun shells under this table. Yep. American football. Great band. Okay, so he has some trophies in here. Second place, third junior engineering contest. Honorable mention, amateur robotics championship, 1998. That's got to be an RE2 reference, the 1998. Fucking Windows 98. Alright, so April, Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then she bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. April something. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventors Contest trophies. Now she'll never find it. So he thought he was being really slick, but it's right here. And it just drops the ladder down for you. April something. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. Now it's May. It really stinks and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. Another coin, toy axe. Renovation contract. This is hilarious to me. Jack Baker, Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Construction period 1992, November 10th to the 30th, 1992. Installation of shadow activated doorway in main hall. So shadow activated doorways are a real thing in this game. This one can be tough, but you basically just move the mouse straight up until it looks right, and then you just hit D to put it in place. Definitely harder than it looks, but not too difficult. Alright, so he has these old like AGP graphics cards that we need to get to his quote-unquote party. So we have one of the two that we need. And the second one is going to require us to go to the basement yet again. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Dr. Red, doesn't it? There's none more classic a stream than an RE7 stream. Am I wrong? To me, this is like my element, dude. Almost more than Silent Hill. Because like this is legit where I started. Like this game is where I started. I didn't even start streaming Silent Hill regularly until way later. It was like this game and nothing else for a while. What's up, Malum? Hey, shoutouts to you again, Malum, for covering Dr. Red for like the next 5 months. That is such a cool fucking thing of you to do. Yeah, we're like 55-60% through right now, Adapie. That's about right. Oh, so the toy axe. Let me show you what this does. So the toy axe, we're actually going to go inside these bushes here. There's a little invisible wall that makes you think you can't go through, but there's one little part that you can actually move your way through. And that puts us here. So you can use the toy axe and use this to make a 7. This one has a lot of leeway to it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect at all, but you do this one, and then this gives you a free stabilizer, which is a reload speed boost. Yeah, I know. Like, most people found the stream through Resident Evil. Period. End of story. Like, Mag found the stream through RE5. Most everybody here found it through RE7. It was either RE7 or Silent Hill 1, I feel like. Oddly enough, like, Silent Hill 2 did not introduce many people to the stream. It was usually the first game. I just want to see if there's anything over here. I don't think there is, but yeah, no. So we can see this fucking thing is lit up now because we're supposed to be going that way. But we got to get the other one. I think it was 3, actually. I think it was 3, Malum, because I really remembered seeing your name around that time. I still could swear you, like, gave me some pointers on how to get the good plus ending, though. Because didn't you at one point have, like, the Zodiac Crab cancer thing? Or am I just making that up? I thought you had that as, like, a profile picture somewhere at one point. Unless I'm just thinking of another dude completely. 1 shotgun shell. 1 singular shell. And that is all. So she's up here now. I'm just here because I saw Soy James waking up from sleep with he's crying in the thumbnail. Yeah, because you saw the YouTube video. April 1980, Jack joins the Marines. Another lockpick. More inventory space. No, I cannot fix her, nor will I try. Another treasure photo. Oh, look at this. We now have 5 entire rows of inventory space. I think that's the maximum. I don't think you get any more. Alright, so I did a playthrough where I swore up and down that I got every file, and it turns out that this right here counts as a fucking file. This little thing that just says the same time as all the other clocks. So if you go around the Baker estate and you look at all the other clocks, I believe they're all set to 10:10. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, 10:15. Yeah. Yeah, 10:15. I just that little brain fart there. You know how we do. You know how we do sometimes. I'm not gonna try to fix her. I'll try to fix Mia though. It may not be. She might be irreparable, but I'll try it. All right. So there's our red key card. Now we have both. More enhanced, more gunpowder. Just looks like a sink full of blood. Highly questionable, deeply unpleasant and troubling, but there we are. The worst waifu in the RE franchise? Good question. Yeah, probably Zoe. That's a good answer. Genuinely, I agree with that 100%. Look how much faster that reload speed is already. That's just 1 of the 2 stabilizers we can get.
Hey, buddy. Remember,
I don't know. She's just not my style at all.
don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No.
Look how angry he's getting. Let me talk to Mia. He's roid raging. We did inject a shit ton of it. Who's in RE6? I think Claire's in that game. Sherry, a grown-up version of Sherry's in that game. I think Jill is in that game, and then there's some random new lady named like it's not Marissa, but there's some new lady that's like a really terrible character. It's the one that's in the intro with Leon. Like, she just is a very bland character that has nothing interesting going on. Alright, so red, blue, and officially, by making it this far, once we walk in here, we sit down and we watch the TV, we have officially hit the first checkpoint of Madhouse. If I were to die right now, it would send me back to the dinner table. Yeah, Helena, however, she's such a bland-ass character. But yeah, if I were to somehow die right now, which I don't think would even be possible unless I blew myself up with flame rounds. I don't even know if you can do that. But yeah, it would send me back to the dinner table. By the way, if you don't like body horror, I would look away for this part. It's very nasty. Nail shit and stuff like that, you know?
Ethan.
I'll read that in a second, Dr. Red, after this.
Ethan, hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
Oh yeah, for sure, Melon. Wonder if sometimes Capcom should have gone the Final Fantasy route and made each RE a wholly unique world. I actually kind of agree, that would have been cool. But with how long-winded the story's gotten, like, it would be impossible for them to maintain all that.
It's special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were. Zoe's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking disgusting.
So, Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Yeah, so a lot of people say like the pacing of his sentences in that cutscene is really, really weird, and it is. And the actor revealed that they already had the mouth movements and the animations before he recorded the voice lines, so he had to like weirdly delay things and put that random in there for no reason just to make sure that it matched up perfectly. He did an interview with some YouTuber and said that. Now we're in the jigsaw portion of the game. No, I like it. Yeah, it just makes him sound unhinged. Oh, nice. Damn, we're really good on shells right now. So Dr. Red, you said, I feel like Zoe's the kind of person who is never wrong. And whenever she gets mad, she goes out and smokes and ignores you for 5 days until you apologize for something you didn't need to be sorry for. And she looks like she takes less showers than fricking 3-year rotting Mia. Oh my god. Watch Dr. Crazy play Outlast. It's so much shock value. Scenes genuinely feel like, yeah, dude, it's like that's the game where they just decided we're just going to do nothing but jump scares and just lean into it. Harder than ever before. We're just going to lean into jump scares and just have no substance outside of that, you know?
I know. Fucking password, right?
I'd rather have pretty much anything than just fucking jump scares and no substance, dude. Fuck that. Terrible game design. This is terrible gameplay. Who does that sound like? Yeah, don't enter anything here because it's a trap. This fucking thing is going to swing into you. This is terrible gameplay. You can kind of see the seam on the wall here. Dark Svadil. So this opens up. Now, gotta be careful because he's planted explosives everywhere. I'm gonna grab these psychostimulants. This just shows you where the items are hidden. Now, there's gonna be a four-legged that appears like right behind us as we go down. So I'm just gonna load an enhanced shot, and one bullet to the head should kill it. So he should be popping out any second. I choked, but that's okay. And then if we do this right, we can... Oh shit. Yep, okay, if you do that right, you won't take damage from it exploding, which makes no sense. 1, 2, oh, 2. And then we need 3. And if you stand right under this, you can get 4 without taking damage.
Hello there.
Hey, DJ Vest, what's up, man? How you been? Long time no talk, dude. I see Jaco quite a bit in like YOLO stream and stuff, but yeah, there's Jaco. What's up, man? We're just out here liver kinging it. We've injected 3 individual bouts of steroids. You know how we do. Not speed running, but we're doing a Madhouse playthrough with no saving. So, just a max difficulty playthrough. Alright, there's going to be 2 four-leggeds that pop up. My favorite is either the very, very first one, just Biohazard, or the GameCube remake. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that's alright though, because we just hit our first checkpoint, so. RE4. Yeah, vanilla RE4 is definitely in the conversation. I think that the remake did some good, but it has real issues with hit detection on PC. And other fucked up things about it that other people have talked about. Okay. Oh yeah, actually it's a good thing that happened anyway, because I missed this coin. I did not grab this coin the first time. Alright. Compare that mess to Alien Isolation or Amnesia the Dark Descent. It's not even close. Yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, RE4, like, I feel like the village, or the island really pisses me off. Like, the castle, it already drops a little bit. But especially the island, dude, that shit just gets way too, like, just waves and waves of enemies. Come on, dude. That's so cheap.
I know. Fucking password, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, you saw my tier list, Wang. I put RE2 and RE3 original. Like, the PS1 trilogy is in my S tier. No question about it.
Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
Hell, this game I put in A tier because of the boat section being so bad. I could not, you know, as far as the remakes, I think RE2 is the strongest. I don't think anybody would deny that. All the remakes are good, but 3 has major issues. Great game, fun to play, terrible remake. Missing too much, you know? I'm not gonna fuck with the psychostimulants this time. Oh yeah, I had enhanced ammo too. Why didn't I use that? If I can hit this shot first try, then... Kind of like right when he comes around, though. There we go. Now we have the 2 stock, and we're just gonna... all right. Fuck, man. I got gypped out of some shotgun ammo because of the randomized pickups. Anyways. Whatever. We're still here. So, this dude I still need to kill with this. Man, we had way more before. Alright, I'm going to switch to enhanced. Wait for these 2 to pop out. Okay, one's dead now. Okay, he's still not dead, but that's alright. Now he is. You see how fragile Madhouse can be, man. You can die in the fucking drop of a hat. Alright. RE4 is not my favorite either. I put 7 at the top, followed by 2R, 4R, Village, and lastly RE3R. I'll be honest, Village for me, that was a miss. I'm just gonna say it. Village was a fucking big miss for me. I don't really enjoy it. I haven't felt any need to go back to it since it first came out and like the hype of it disappeared. I just not really big in it, you know, or big on it, I should say. Hey, no problem, Dr. Red. Appreciate you hanging out and sniping those two fucking, you know, those bots that popped up and they were like, oh, best viewers at this definite scam website that's going to give you a rootkit. So appreciate you being a solid mod as always, dude. Oh, I didn't even realize I could delete those. Yeah, I did one playthrough of the main story, one playthrough of the DLC, and I was done. I wanted nothing else really to do with Village. That's just me. That's how I felt. Alright, so Neuro, and we've already got the flame that we need. Alright. I consider Village a miss. Oh, wait, there's a... I consider Village a miss, not because of the game quality. The game is good, but it's a miss because it doesn't have the replayability. That's very, very true. I'm not even going to bother picking up that shitty burner fuel. It's worthless. I agree with you, man. I don't think Village had, like, any quality replayability, at least not in my opinion. I did my initial playthrough, and I was fucking done with that game. I didn't even beat it on Village of Shadows. I just did my first playthrough on hardcore and left it at that. Also, I got gaslit by a bunch of people saying that the performance of the game was perfect, when for me it was terrible, even though at the time I had a 3070. I still have that 3070, but my performance in that game was god-awful. If I decapitated an enemy, my shit lagged. It was fucking bad, man. So, regardless of what people said, I had major issues with it. Alright. Yeah, I played RE4R. I beat it on Pro. I replayed it a couple times. I definitely had more fun going through that than I did Village. Alright, so when these spawn, or when the door opens, we're going to hit them with Neuro to freeze them in place, and then we're just going to go nuts with the shotgun. Alright, so that's going to stun them both. I'm just going to do this. Okay. So that one's dead. So we're just going to bait this guy over here. He should be coming out. Oh, okay, we got him. Haven't played Dead Rising? No, I have not. I'll probably play it. Like, the first time I see it on sale, which I'm sure it will be for, like, the winter sale, I'll probably pick it up, but I would just rather put that money towards Silent Hill 2 Remake for right now, in all honesty. Because, I mean, that's a game that I've essentially waited on since there were first, like, rumors of that in 2015 about the Silent Hills game by Kojima. I've pretty much waited for something like Silent Hill 2 Remake since then. So, I would just much rather spend my money on that. 1408, you're next. Now, what a lot of people don't know is this is actually Clancy. He got burned by Lucas after he failed one of his games, and it's the game that we're about to go play. So he actually burned to death because of it. It's in one of the tapes called Happy Birthday. We just didn't play it. Still upset Capcom changed dialogue for no reason. It was funny as hell. What dialogue did they end up changing again? You have to put all your stuff away, so. Classic sound effects here. I know they changed the one boss that was like kind of racist. Like the one Asian butcher boss, they changed him to be a white guy. That was one that I saw people talking about on Twitter or whatever. By the way, this is Mother Miranda from Village. She was in this game from the very, very first trailer footage that we saw. So they had the story for Village planned like as early as 2016.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
There were also just some really weird things. Like, yeah, the erotica photos. Like, we know why they were in there because Japan and everything. But yeah, them completely getting rid of that is a little weird. But was it really necessary, dude? Not really. Like, there was the whole thing about if Frank took an erotica shot that was over 1,000 points, then he would get a nosebleed like an anime. Like, yeah, it's funny. It's a neat little detail, but like, I can actually understand why they got rid of that. You never knew what? That they changed the butcher guy? Yeah, they changed him into like a fat white guy with a beard and glasses. Then everybody says he looks like Wings of Redemption now. Oh, Mother Miranda. Yeah. Yeah, Mother Miranda's been in this game since the earliest of all footage. Right here on the wall. A lot of people don't know that.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
Always stresses me out that he takes so long to throw the fucking thing in there. Look, actually left the fucking chair spinning like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. You can also see the CRT that he exploded earlier is in here. I guess he repairs them in his spare time. But yeah, this is, so we have both components to make the serum now. Yeah, he delicately places it in the wall. Like, dude, it's a bunch of dynamite tied together. Throw it out of there. Don't just casually drop it.
Mia!
She's alive.
Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room. Hurry.
Hurrah. Ugh, that accent kills me, dude. It just comes and goes whenever it pleases.
The fuck do you want?
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Of those, Jill and Sheva, actually, would be my choices. Did you know, I'm sure you did, Adipie, because you're talking about RE5, at least loosely. Did you know that that game was like the original racism controversy? And we're talking like 2005 is when it started. On E3 2005 or Tokyo Game Show 2005, something like that. It was one of those trade shows. They did the teaser trailer for RE5, the very, very first one where we just saw like a glimpse of the setting and the fact that it was going to be Chris again and all these different things. So they pretty much just showed that it's Chris in Africa. And immediately all these journalists like ran with it and said that it was racist and this, that, and the other. And then in the very next trailer, then all of a sudden they had Sheva. Now, they claim that they had Sheva ready to put in the game the whole time, but the timing of it I always thought was a little bit odd. And so did everybody else at the time. Yeah, I do too. I remember reading about it in PlayStation Experience magazine. There was an article about... It wasn't an article claiming that the game was racist, but it was an article talking about other journalism outlets saying that it could potentially be racist. Shotgun and pistol is really all I need. I mean, in RE6, you're in China. You go to Shanghai and kill a bunch of Chinese zombies. I don't see how that's any different. You know? Besides, we were just talking about Dead Rising. Dude, that butcher boss was actually incredibly racist. They made him like a very, like he basically did the duh sound. Like they made him a overly fat, like obviously dumb sounding guy. Like that was actually a racist character. More so than anything that was in RE5 at the end of the day, but I mean, it's just controversy. Like, it gets people to click your articles. It gets people to visit your website. I've already seen articles from, like, these hack journalism websites that, like, oh, this game's too problematic to remake. They won't do this. I think it's an inevitability. I'm pretty sure RE5 Remake is coming no matter what. Oh, sorry about that. Can somebody refresh that message so I can actually see it? Oh, shit. I didn't kill him. Whew, that was close. I'll click to show that because I can see it in a second. All right, jump, move, dead. Okay, now we just got to make sure we don't get early hit from this guy. Good. That's clean run. And got, oh wow, 25 and 25. That's insane. And 6. I think I actually have a lockpick for this. No, I don't. I used it. Anyways, so I can read it now. I used to watch Double Toasted back when they were known as Spill.com, and they made the controversy into a big deal, and they literally believed that RE was officially going to get canceled because of RE5, yeah. Yeah, I remembered seeing some articles, I think, was like, it wasn't cracked.com, it was just one of those older, like, I forget, it was also like either Washington Post or Wall Street Journal. Like they had just gotten into gaming news and they had hired like some guy that just really pushed the story that it was a racist game. Like he just made constant articles about it all the time. I guess because they noticed it was really doing numbers. So they're like, damn bro, this story's doing numbers. We got to get more of this out of here. Yeah, 6 is not a terrible game. It's just an incredibly underwhelming / mediocre game. Like it's playable and people way over exaggerate how bad it really is. But the reality is it's just underwhelming and it doesn't really do anything special. That's my biggest issue with it. It's just a very generic Hollywood fucking shooter game. And it tries way too hard to be Hollywood for no reason. We're actually in good shape here. Oh yeah, the rest of my neuro. Forgot to get those out. Damn, I only have 2 neuro. That's a problem, but I don't have any supplements to make more, so. How did I end up so low on neuro this playthrough? It's weird. I definitely should have been able to make more. Maybe I messed up my mixing at some point. But that's okay. 2 should be able to get the job done. Alright. We have a shit ton of heals, a lot of ammo, so we should be in good shape. What turned me off about 6 was the scope of the story and the gameplay was way too big. Yeah, it was a fucking world tour. Like there was a chapter that took place in Europe and there was one that took place in Shanghai and one in the US. Like it was literally a world tour of just major government espionage and all this other shit. It's like, dude, scale it down. This doesn't need to be this type of game. They got way too ambitious with it and tried to do way too much. But they definitely learned from their mistakes because they toned it down a lot when 7 finally came out. It was like very narrow in scope, very focused, a lot of detail. So I think they handled the comeback of the mainline games very well. Oh yeah. I didn't get the other ingredient. I'm getting the ingredient, dude. You just told me to get it. I need the D-Series arm. Yeah.
Hurry, and give me the serum ingredients.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for 2.
So she makes this, and he does the weirdest fucking thing ever. He just grabs them both, one in each hand.
We'll take it through the swamp.
Like, why would you do that, dude?
None of us will get very far without the serum.
Watch. Oh, I gotta get mine. He just grabs them both. Just.
Hey, one of those is mine.
Why would you do that? Alright, so first things first, hit him with a neuro round, that'll slow him down. And then switch to flame immediately. Okay, and then we're just going to target the rest of his eyes. Okay. And when he comes back up, we'll get the other eye off the other arm. I can do it this one. What the? What? How did that knock me over? Bullshit. Yeah, I gotta reload that. Okay. And then this one, I like to do. There we go. Bro, how did that not get it? He should fall. Damn it, dude. Okay, that got that one. Okay. He shouldn't be able to get me here. Okay. So if he climbs, you want to stay down. You want to stay at whatever level he's not at. This makes your life generally easier to deal with this shit. So, yeah, there's only one left. It's this one. Alright, so we need neuro. Make sure the shotgun's loaded. And this. Alright, we're good. Oh my god, I could have actually died there, dude. Whew, a little scary, but we got it done.
I've seen everything.
Ethan, this way.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the Max Payne, dude. R.I.P. to James McCaffrey, though. It sucks that he won't be able to record anything new for those games. I wonder if they still have all the voice lines preserved, though, in like extremely high quality, so they can put them in the games. I don't know if they do, though.
all right?
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
Like Max Payne 1 would probably be, they probably would not have the high quality recordings from like the studio sessions, but I bet they probably would for 2 and 3, because 2 was 2004 and Max Payne 3 was like 2011. Yeah, so I really hope they have the lossless voice files, because nobody else can play.
There's only one left.
Yeah, he just turns into normal human status and they just give him a hug and he's back to his normal self.
Just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Be the most cheesy shit ever. So, for some reason, the game lets you choose whether or not to cure Zoe or Mia. Look, we came here to cure Mia. That's what the fuck we're gonna do. And then she pretends to be shocked that we chose our wife. Like, what the...
But Zoe,
Go! Both of you just go!
come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is not home. Apparently I belong here.
Why is she mad? What did you expect me to do? It's so awkward how he just starts the boat and they just get ready to leave.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
They're just on their way. Fuck her, dude. And there's nothing else to be said, really. Yeah, dude, I especially love his performance in the first game. The first Max Payne really introduced me to like how good a narrative game can be. Some of the gameplay gets a little bit repetitive, like at the end, how you have to go all the way up and all the way down and all the way up the tower or whatever. But the Acer Corp tower. But I absolutely love the graphic novels of Max Payne 1. It's like that RE animated film where they cured an entire city of zombies and everyone turned back into humans, despite the fact that Chris and Leon murdered hundreds of them knowing that there was a cure to begin with. We do love a bit of retconning. What's wrong with a bit of retconning, dude?
Mia, I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try. Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here?
Yeah, Max Payne 2 I remember being revolutionary because it was one of the first games to fully take advantage of the Havoc ragdoll physics, which were amazingly a new and revolutionary thing at the time. The ship is the Costa Concordia. Dude, this boat section detracts from the whole game in such a bad way, and I hate that about it. I enjoy it because I don't play this game as frequently as I used to. I generally only finish it about 3 times a year now. I used to stream it like several times a week, every week, but it can't be understated how much it detracts from the overall game. It really hampers the overall experience. It's not that it's poorly designed, it's just that it's badly implemented. Yeah, it kills all the momentum the story had, dude. Yeah, I think you said that one time. It's like a Freaky Friday situation where she's now in Ethan's body and Ethan's now in her body. Now that would be a game I'd be interested in playing. Where's the fanfic graphic novel of that, dude? That was weird. She didn't automatically open the door. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Adipie. It's like, it's not horrible. I definitely think some people are over dramatic about it. They act like the boat section is the worst thing that human beings have ever done. It's really not that bad. It kills all the momentum the story has. And what's weird is this is the one and only part of the entire game where the tape is not optional. They decided to make the flashback tape required for some reason. So you essentially have to do the same part twice. You do it in the tape and then you do it when you're playing as Mia in present time. Like, it's really weird how they did it. If the tape was optional, this would be a lot more tolerable. Look at this. It's like a giant explosion of mold. You hit this hat and just whip around.
They're dead. They're all dead. The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know, but look, let's go this way. Maybe we can get out of here.
Oh god. No, I won't be checking that, dude. Those days are over. I'm not that curious, 16-year-old on the internet anymore that I used to be. Yeah, it's a little bit disorienting, this part. Yeah, you can. One of them is in a bathroom stall. Like mummified pretty much. LNG tanker Annabelle, built 1987, deadweight tonnage 71,000, length 948 feet. Yeah, so that's where we started, out there. Everybody says that Evie looks like Eddie. No, we already did that, Adipie. We already did the big Jack fight.
What are you?
We just have the boat, the mine shaft, and then the house the second time, and we're done. Although the boat is the toughest part to survive. Yeah, like at this time, like I felt like the whole Evie thing was a little bit played out though, because I was a big fan of the Fear games. So like I had seen the girl in Fear and I was like, I mean, another little girl with like psychic bioweapon roots like to her character was a little bit played out in my mind. Oh, that's... No. Your memory's not shit, but that's Evie at the end of the game. That's the final boss you're talking about. Look at her dress, like, glitching through her leg. Fucking immersion ruined. Yeah, that's the final boss of the game. We need this... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Laura, Evelyn, whatever the girl's name from Fear is, like, it's all the same to me, dude. Very similar characters. Oh yeah, new Laura especially, dude. The new remake Laura, yes, they are like twins. Just with different hair color. Yeah, this part, this tape being required is very fucking annoying.
What? Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
Alright, we're officially entering the toughest part to survive. The tape itself is not that bad, but right after you finish the tape, that's the hardest part to get through first time.
Alan,
yeah, I know.
You're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack.
Yeah, they absolutely are like twins in those two shots. This guy is such a worthless character. He's just inserted to die horribly. That's all he's doing in this game is taking blame and dying horribly.
It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
Damn, Mia. Yes, it is your fault, you fucking idiot.
your tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
I mean, kind of like Rule of Rose. I mean, Rule of Rose, 90% of that game took place on that fucking airship. That game drove me nuts for that reason. All right, so Special Operations Division, Director Alan Droney and Caretaker Mia Winters. So we finally get some insight into what her babysitting job she was lying about Ethan actually involved. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. Genome codex definitely sounds like a Metal Gear Solid term. Yeah, your orders if you choose to accept it. Village had a lot of cut content. The whole prologue felt rushed. I don't know for sure if Village had cut content, but I would definitely believe it if it did. Because yes, the prologue feels very, very rushed in that game. The way that you do the cutscene where you get the pistol and the guy's in his house, like, shooting through the ceiling, and then pretty much immediately you're just thrown into the survival section at the beginning.
Vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
The Apple Watch.
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up.
Look, you can see all the fucking pores on Mia's hand. Insane detail.
Agreed.
I mean, the Apple Watch has been out since 2014, so they didn't leak anything. The Apple Watch announcement happened the same time they announced, like, the iPhone 6 or whatever. That was all, because I remember that because that was the same show they also released Apple Music. I just said why, I know. Ruined my terrible joke. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not going to waste ammo on that guy because we want to kill this one as he comes down the elevator. If there was something that would have been cut, it would have been incorporating the character Elena, because there are shots of her in the teaser that made it look like she was going to play a big part. Yeah, and pretty much she's with you for all of 5-10 minutes and just dies instantly. Weird little invisible walls every now and then. So that icon up there, so that's one of the only other checkpoints in Madhouse. We just got it. Okay. When the bullets start going through them, you know, you killed them. There's a chem fluid here. And then an herb here. Oh. Alright, so this one can definitely be annoying. I don't think I have enough ammo to kill him, but we can try. Yeah, I don't have enough. And I took an early hit, that's great. What? Bitch. Oh my god, that was scary. Yeah, so already you can see examples of this shit being kind of difficult to survive. Okay, because they usually have just enough health to get one good hit in. And on the way back, I'm going to need those remote bombs that I didn't pick up, so that's going to suck. There should be some more ammo this way, though. Pragmata, Capcom's new IP, which looks like Kojima created it. I'll be honest, I don't know much about it. You gotta understand, like, there are some things that I know about, but new game releases, I usually don't know shit about them until, like, the game's virtually out and I see streamers playing it.
What did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want a house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off.
That's great. That's a great sign that things are moving along smoothly, huh?
I told you so.
When 2 of the 3 trailers are delay announcements.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Reminds me of Jaws music right here. Alright, so we're gonna have to play it very, very safe here. So what I like to do is I stick to the right for a second and then immediately cut to the left. And that can help you avoid that hit. We need these remote bombs, like, badly. Okay. Good thing that armored molded disappeared, or I would have been fucked. Alright, so we have all this that we need. 2 heals, more ammo. So one of them we need to kill with actual machine gun ammo, and the rest we can use the bombs on. So this guy we need to kill with bullets. Okay. Now the rest we need to use our bombs. Okay. Okay, that's the first stressful part. Next one comes right after this. Yeah, so as she was going up, the numbers went up so high it said no data. From what I've seen, there's no indication that Pragmata is even being made on the RE engine. That's weird. Have they said anything about, like, what it's about, or what the characters are, or what the gameplay is supposed to be like, or is it just like teaser stuff so far? I would be extremely surprised if they don't use RE engine. Two robots who live on a failed attempt to colonize the moon. Oh, well, that's interesting. Interesting concept. Gotta wait for him to stand up and wait for him to try to stand up, I should say. Okay, so we're done with the tape. The tape can be very stressful in the basement or the bottom floor. When you're on the S2 floor, it's very, very easy to get killed. But now that we've completed the tape, we'll get our second to last checkpoint, which is replaying as Mia in present time.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no.
You fucked up.
Evie,
Ellen,
I didn't mean to call you that. Evie,
Dropped the B word on him. You should definitely know better.
Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Hey, what was that one Capcom, like, dinosaur game from like a year or so ago that people talked about for like a week and then just never talked about it again? Like, they gave out a bunch of codes to people to play it, and I heard basically nothing about it the week after it came out. feeling maybe it had. Yeah, Exoprimal. I don't think it actually has to do with dinosaurs. Just that name, Exoprimal, made me think of that. Yeah, that shit was like talked about for a week and then nobody ever talked about it ever again. It came and went so fucking fast. It was crazy. Alright, so here's a callback to the intro of the game. Now we know when and how she recorded those videos she sent to Ethan. But we know that the second one never made it to him, which is the one we're about to record. We know that this one never made it. That's the Hey Baby one that's already on there. Yeah, it had to. I was going to say it had to have heavily undersold because I fucking died, dude. Nobody knows. Nobody can even fucking remember that game now. It came and went so fast.
All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
We don't need ammo anymore, so I'm just gonna waste it. Alright, this has a generic stock scream. I'm pretty sure it's called the Urex scream. Just listen. You'll hear it right when she comes out. You'll hear the scream right now. Why? They just Googled Scream SFX royalty free and pasted it in here.
Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Yeah, see, they're in a good position though, Malum, because they have so many strong franchises. I mean, they have Street Fighter, they have Mega Man, they have Dead Rising, they have Dino Crisis if they ever decide to bring that back. They have Monster Hunter, for God's sake. Monster Hunter's killing it right now. Monster Hunter is like all anybody seems to want to talk about and discuss nowadays. They just, and you know, Resident Evil, of course. They have so many strong franchises that they can just coast on as long as they need to. That they're in a really good spot, even if a game like that bombs. Do you think any of them give a fuck that Exoprimal bombed? I highly doubt it. They're just like, eh, whatever. Just take that team and have them work on the new Monster Hunter now. Oh, Devil May Cry. Can't forget about that. Dude, they have so many fucking franchises. It's unbelievable. And having your own engine is crucial for that. The reason why that companies are all like making their own engine, like what is Square Enix? It's called like Luminous. I think Square Enix's engine is called Luminous or something like that. And then Capcom, of course, has the RE engine. And Konami, I believe, is using the Fox engine to make MGS Delta. Am I going to check out GTA 6? I mean, yeah, of course. I've always... Yeah, Kojima has the Decima engine that are they working on it, or is that what Death Stranding ran off of? Because I thought Death Stranding ran off the Guerrilla Studios Horizon Zero Dawn engine. Or Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West. I thought it ran off of that engine. But anyways, the reason why companies are all doing this is because typically when you need to make a game, you will get something like the Unreal Engine. I believe the Silent Hill 2 remake was built in the Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine is just known as like the most accessible engine. But of course, you can't just build a game on the Unreal Engine and get all the profits. If you're building a game on someone else's engine, you have to share profits with them. And these companies are trying to get away from that revenue sharing that they had to do with Epic Games or whoever the fuck. So that's why everybody's creating their own engines now. That's why Capcom has RE Engine. That's why everything. CD Projekt Red got dealt a bad hand when it came to their own proprietary engine with the Red Engine. It caused them so much heartache they had to swallow the pill of just settling with Unreal Engine 5. Yep. Unfortunately. True. Alright, strong first aid med, corrosive. Alright, so we're looking for the double doors again. Yeah, making an engine is incredibly difficult. I mean, making an engine is going to be the most expensive part of any development process, and there is no close second. Like, there's no competition to how difficult, how expensive, how time-consuming, how many staff have to be allocated to do such a thing. Pretty much from the moment that RE6 bombed to RE7 coming out, they worked tirelessly on the RE engine. So they were already working on it in 2012. And from 2012 to about 2016, they perfected it. And that's when they built this game on it. It takes so many years. So many. A dev member with CDPR said that Cyberpunk 2077 would have been 10x the game it is now had they not been so restrained by their own engine's limitations. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And the other thing that's insane is like Final Fantasy 15. That game development was so rigorous and so long-winded. They actually had to, they basically got like 40% complete with development. And after getting 40% complete, they had to translate the game to a whole new engine. It's fucking insane what they had to do. They should despawn. Yeah, like they were building it on the I believe the Crystal something engine, the one that Final Fantasy 13 was built on. And then when they realized that things weren't going to work out, they had to translate all of it to the Luminous engine in the middle of development. That is fucking insane. Okay. We're good. And I saved the remote bombs, so we're in good shape. We just have to go up here and get the machine gun, and then we're in really good shape from here. Yeah, doesn't Rockstar still use Rage? Rockstar Advanced Gaming Engine? I know they make frequent updates to it, but I'm pretty sure they're still running on Rage. They developed Rage around like 2006 or so. The first game to ever be released on it was actually a ping pong game. Believe it or not, or Rockstar Table Tennis, I believe, was the first game that ever used Rage. Damn. Detonated his ass. What the fuck? You're just patiently waiting out there. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think they would ever change it. Because again, why would they want? They've had so many years under their belt working with their own engine at this point that changing it would just make it tougher. I still think it's insane that they released GTA 5. I mean, I understand why they did it, but I remembered this interview with Dan Houser, one of the co-owners of Rockstar at the time, where he was like talking about how grueling it was developing GTA 5 on the exact same hardware they developed GTA 4 on. And just looking at the differences between those two games, it's fucking unbelievable that they both came out on the same generation. I still think that it would have been in their best interest to wait like another year or two and then release it on PS4 and Xbox One once like the install base was all there. But I understand why they did it, because, you know, the 360 and the PS3 had been out for like 8 years each at that time. And they were like, well, let's use the hardware that everybody already has. And yeah, GTA 5 ended up being very compromised as a result, because you can only do so much with, you know, the PS3's 256 megabytes of RAM or whatever. I think it had 512, but it was like 256 in one portion and 256 in another. Like the PS3 was very low spec. So the fact that they even got it to work as well as they did was amazing. And funny enough, the PS3 had lower specs in some areas, but if you utilized it properly, it actually made games that the 360 could not even reproduce. Like it made graphics, I should say, textures, graphics, animations that the 360 couldn't reproduce because it was more powerful. It was just built on like this really weird IBM Power PC platform, if I remember right. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4. Killzone 2, 2009 was when games started coming out that it was very clear. It's like, okay, you cannot do this on 360. Killzone 2, Uncharted 2, yes, Uncharted 3, The Last of Us, those games, like, they just looked significantly better than anything that could have been done on 360 at the time. And the thing that killed me the most is Microsoft got so, like, they got so misaligned with what people wanted, because whenever the fucking Kinect came out, they just ended up doing nothing but focusing on the fucking Kinect. Like from 2006 to 2010, Microsoft did an excellent job of releasing great exclusives. You know, they had Halo 3, they had Gears of War 1, 2, 3, they had Halo Reach, which was my personal favorite online at the time, if you played the right modes. Halo 3 will always be my favorite, but there was a mode in Reach called NBNS, which was no bloom, no sprint. And that version was like the best version of competitive Halo I think has ever been released. Me personally. They took out the bullshit modern game adaptation stuff and just made an excellent shooter. Okay. But the base game of Halo Reach I didn't love so much, because there was like sprinting and there was the bloom on the crosshairs and shit that they had never had in the past. That I wasn't a fan of. I think I blew my dude's legs off. Dude, this has to be the tankiest one in the entire fucking game. Well, we blew his legs off, so we should just be able to run. Yep. I mean, lucky, but damn. Also kind of unlucky, because I really needed some ammo. Now we're totally out. I could probably go back and get the pistol, but like, it's gonna be annoying. And we still have our strong first aid med in case we need it, so. Oh yeah, dude, PS3 is still to this day. I play my PS3 frequently. I literally played it last stream. I fucking love my PS3. I never stopped using mine. We have a fat PS3 that we use as our primary Blu-ray player. Yeah, we have a fat PS3 that we use as our primary Blu-ray player. Alright, if this fucker doesn't early hit me, we're in good shape. He did. Okay. Oh, that was insanely lucky. Holy shit. Dude, usually he'll just keep charging you and doing constant damage. That was incredibly lucky. Holy fuck. Cannot be overstated how lucky that was. Whew. Stressful. Alright, so we finished the boat. I'm just going to collect a couple more things. Then the reason why I'm doing this is because Ethan will get these items after we finish up with Mia, so that's why it's important to grab those bombs, because those will come in handy as Ethan. Alright, there's only one death spot left in the game, and there's a checkpoint right before it happens, so we're pretty much there now. We're in good shape. Oh yeah, dude, wasn't that like a big lawsuit when Sony removed the ability to install Linux? Like, people had a class action lawsuit about that.
What do you mean? I'm no killer, son. Neither is Margaret.
Because it was an advertised feature that they took away after people purchased it, which is very shady. Sorry about that.
What the hell is she? Now, what did she do to you? She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tanker in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind.
Yeah. No issues getting them now because nobody fucking wants them. That price is insane, and the fact that the disc reader is separate, is that like a permanent thing? You can't even purchase one that has a disc reader?
Can't resist the urge.
The hell is that?
Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her and you stop her.
Love this music.
Ethan. Free my family. Please.
Dude, I still remember the chaos when the PS5, the vanilla PS5 dropped. Well, the two versions. They had the digital and the disc version, and of course the PS5 disc version was like slightly more powerful. This, that, and the other. Dude, me and all my friends, because I was curious about getting one at first, I decided not to, and I've actually been totally fine not owning one. I just not really a console person anymore. I like to keep my shit strictly on PC, unless it's an older like PS3 or older system. I don't really feel the need to keep one. I always do keep a PS2 on me though. You gotta keep that thing on you, because that thing will never get old. I still fucking love my PS2. I've actually been curious about potentially HDMI modding one of my PS2s.
There's no time.
If I could find a good modder to do it for me.
Find her. Here. Take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill that little bitch.
Mia! No!
Yes, if you don't save Mia, this is a boss fight. And it's completely horseshit. And yeah, it's very clear that they did not intend for you to rescue Zoe. Because the game doesn't make much sense if you have to kill Mia. Especially considering that one of the first scenes in Village is you and her living in a new house, so But yeah, apparently the story behind that is like the whole choice between Zoe and Mia thing came about like way late in development, and they just decided to toss it in there and didn't really think about how it doesn't connect with anything else and it doesn't make much sense. And I guess it was just something they threw in there at the last minute to make it not feel so linear, but I don't know, man. I don't think it does the job very well. How many coins did we get, by the way? Oh, we missed one. Son of a bitch. I think I know where it was, too. Whatever. We got most of them. 32 out of 33 is not bad. It's one of the ones as Mia, though, that we missed. I think it's on the first floor. Whatever. This wasn't supposed to be 100%, just a no save. Alright. Abercrombie Salt Mine, South Dulvey, February 18th, 1892. There was a collapse in the Patterson Mine. Tawan and Beckford are dead, and Huxley will never walk on his own again. Old man Stan was right. The ground there is too unstable. February 19th. The company's not going to send us any replacements. They want us to work double shifts instead. I can't wait to get back to the old country.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
Yeah, GTA 6 is definitely going to be a system seller. No question.
Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates. If you encounter Evelyn, orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
Okay, so there should be more antique coins. Oh yeah, so we're gonna get our last stabilizer here. Now our reload speed will be fast as fuck, which will be very, very handy for the rest of the game. We're gonna need it. Alright. And pretty much we're good. We've got... Oh, yeah, I did get my grenade launcher out. I just want to switch these two. 1 flame, 8 neuro. There should be more shotgun shells in here, I would hope. Maybe not after the Jack fight. That actually kind of makes sense that I would be this low. Yeah, okay, so we're kind of low on shotgun shells, but we should be able to find some more here soon. There might be some in here. Hey, what about that? Alright, so check out how fast our reload speed is now. It's fucking awesome. I like to just... Oh shit. I like to just take out all these guys. That caught me off guard. Hey, what's up, She? How you doing? See that? You just kind of line up the crosshair and just walk into them. Like that. And then there should be 2 more. Yep. Don't want to take any chances. You might as well just run up on him. And look, you can see the stuff that was splattering off of them is on his hand now. Look at that. The details. Yep. I've had... So you, as I'm sure you know, I do training coordination for work from home IT. So I've had a lot of classes coming through here lately. So I've had to be very professional and, you know, crossing all my T's, dotting all my I's, all that shit. So it's definitely nice to sit here and not be so professional and play some damn video games. I'm glad I'm live too. Fuck yes, I'm glad. But I appreciate that. Had to do a bunch of interviews, which I have to be on camera for, so I've had to be, you know, look. Oh shit. No, dude. Okay. We can still do most of this. So you don't want to blow any of these because we're actually going to use all of them. So, okay. This dude's going to spawn in, so we're going to run this way. And just kind of lead him around. Okay, so we're going to run him through this one. They'll trip this. And then we're going to run him through this, and they'll trip this one too. And then this one. And this should kill at least one. Wow, it didn't kill either. That is okay. That's okay. I just ran past him. Fuck you. But yeah, what was your day like? What all did you get done today? A lot of clientele going on here lately. Fucking burner fuel. What a worthless pickup. There should be a couple more that spawn in here. Great shot. You need to make sure you kill the four-leggeds and don't waste any time doing it either. This is overkill by the nth degree, but you know what? We did it. Okay. For the love of God. 3 clients, yeah. And I know we talked about this way back when, like over a year ago, but I've just noticed, and it seems to be the case from what you've told me, that nail clients especially can be incredibly uppity and Karen-like if they so choose. So you're kind of rolling the dice every time you go in. You don't know if you're going to get a bunch of shitheads or if you're going to get respectful people or somebody that's going to brag that they went to a fucking the same salon as like a Kardashian, if I remember right. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? You want your shit done or not? Oh God. What's up, little monster? Appreciate that. Steroids, Liver King. Let's go. Oh, look at that radio. Look at that fucking radio, dude. So sick. E-necrotoxin destroys cells of any subject based on the E-Series bioweapon model. Used only for disposal of E-Series assets. The toxin must first be stimulated before use. Do this by placing a sample of an E-Series cell into the necrotoxin container. So there's a lot of documentation about what Evelyn is. But suffice it to say, she's a new experimental type of bioweapon, and that's why everybody's after her, and that's why everybody is competing for her, and why she is in danger of being stolen by opposing organizations, because she's a new experimental bioweapon that everybody wants to fucking exploit. So glad everyone here has been nice to me so far, except 1 or 2 people in almost 8 months. Yeah. It could definitely be a lot worse. Like, dude, it doesn't matter what industry you're in. If some people decide to fly off the handle, they don't give a fuck what they say, how they look in public, how they can be perceived. They're just going to say whatever the fuck they want to say. The ones that kill me the most is when people lie on you, like lie on the company and say that the company broke something or did something they weren't supposed to do. That type of shit kills me, especially when people know they're not telling the truth. Fuck me. I don't even have the machine gun, do I? Well, I'll grab it. It'll be useful to have. And then the remote bombs will also be useful. Okay. I really need to switch these because... No, 3, 2, 1 is good. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay, so... pretty much if we can get through this section, we're good to go to finish the game. But if I die, it will put me back to, I believe, that room right there that we were just in. I think before this part is the last checkpoint on Madhouse, but we'll see. There should be more shotgun shells to pick up, and there's going to be one last problem area where we can die, and if we get past this, we're pretty much on easy street. And we got to make sure we don't get early hit. Okay, got through that. You just want to reload as soon as you hit the shots here. You'll have just enough to get through if you do. Hold W. Like a true professional. Hold W. Grab that. Oh, 4. That's good. Yes, hold that fucking key for dear life and never let go. Don't turn around either. If you turn around, you're just pretty much dead. Keep this low. Got him. Good. Now with this guy, we're just gonna crouch and just stay right here. And if we crouch when he's still on the stairs, he has no idea what to do with us, so he just stands there. Oh. Oh, never mind. The one behind me that I didn't kill ended up taking me out, so don't listen to me. But I'm gonna do it again to prove that it does work. Oh, what? Oh yeah, you have to play as Ethan again, I forgot. We get to call her a little bitch again, dude. Every misogynist dream game. I'm sorry. You know, have you heard any tales about how hellish working in Japan can be to where they'd never fire you but make your life awful enough for you to quit? Yes. So Future Mute has talked about that. He lives in Japan. And what he was saying is pretty much what you said. There's apparently like these labor laws that if you quit under, you know, duress or very stressful circumstances, then you have some type of legal recourse to go after the company. So what they do is they will do everything in their power, or the other way around. If they fire you because of, you know, poor working conditions or something, then you have legal recourse. So what they do is they will do everything in their power not to fire you, but they'll make your life a living hell until you're pretty much compelled to quit. Which sounds very backwards for a country that is so forward thinking in a lot of ways. There's kind of a similar version of that in the US as well with unemployment. So if you quit, you're not entitled to unemployment. But if you get fired, you are entitled to it. So depending on what the reason was. So what they'll do is they will, well, it's exactly what you would assume. They won't fire you. They'll just do everything to make you quit so that they don't have to pay out your unemployment. Which is very shitty and very shady, but hey. I need my solid fuel. Oh, I guess there isn't any in here, but that's okay. We don't need it. Okay. Antique coins, and then we're good to go. Pretty much right where we were. This is actually good because I can demo the better way to do this anyway. But, you know, that's the risk you take. When you play Madhouse at 120 FPS, there's just some times where you can just straight up fucking die. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Oh. I don't really need that. I have a lot of heals. Don't have any on me, though, so let's grab those. Oh yeah, there's shotgun shells I didn't grab. I don't need a separator. I don't know why I grabbed those. Let's also not waste our ammo here. Like fighting all these guys. You can just run past. It's not ideal and you might take a hit or two, but I have enough heals to survive it, so. You just hold W, you can generally survive this. Yeah. And some companies go out of their way. Look at that shit. And some companies go out of their way to see where you're going to be working next so they can shit talk you. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, there are some companies that do some very conniving things out there. Now, I've never worked for a company that did shit like that, but I've heard there's a subreddit called, like, I forget the name of the subreddit, but it's basically for people that have more than one job. And they refer to everything as J1, J2, like job 1, job 2. And all the time they say, like, if they suspect that you're working for two companies at the same time, they'll do some shady shit like check your internet history without opening up an official investigation with HR, which is illegal, and all kinds of crazy shit just to confirm their suspicions, you know? Okay, so now we're going to lead them through all these. As soon as it detonates, you just move on to the next. And then here. And then here. And that should kill them both. Yep. So now they're both dead and I didn't spend a single bullet. So that's how that should have gone the first time around. You just walk them through all the tripwires. A girl said there's companies you can hire to help you quit your job. Yeah, you pretty much have to get like a consultancy to quit your job. That's the crazy part. Imagine the situation being so dire that you have to consult an external company just to figure out how to quit effectively. That is so crazy to me. I'm gonna get rid of this. I've got more than enough heals, so. Oh yeah, and this dude just like spawns out of nowhere in here. Oh god, okay. He's still not dead. There we go. Yeah, and it kind of goes both ways, because like there's some clips of like working in Japan that make it seem so fucking awesome. Like there was one, it's like day in the life of a Japanese office worker, and it's this lady who works in advertisement for like a sports journalism company. It's like Pasena or something like that is the name of the company. And her office building is so advanced that it has a whole convenience store, and like they make all their food from scratch on site. And they have like a petting zoo and a full company gym that they get unlimited access to. They can do workouts in the middle of the day. In fact, the company encourages that type of thing. So it's like, it feels like there's such a dichotomy. Like you can either get an amazing job that's super forward thinking, or you can just be stuck in a very backwards position with like nowhere to go in life. It's kind of grim how there's no in between, you know? Like, can I not just have a little bit of misery with a little bit of futuristic office building? I'd like to have a little bit of both. Please. Please! I'm sorry. Necrotoxin. No, there should be some shells. Nice, 6. They stocked me up. Now, what are we going to get in here this time? Oh shit, yeah, you can't go through here unless you get the necrotoxin first. I mean, I could make this. I have an herb. So yeah, let's get that back out and go ahead and make that. That way I have 2 strongs. 2 remote bombs. You know, I could probably just go gung-ho about it and just bomb the fat guy at the top of the stairs. I didn't even need to like do the crouch strat and just walk into him. Yeah, healing herbs, dude. And they have all the chemical, this very sus looking chem fluid in this game. Fucking burner fuel, literally the most useless pickup in the game, and they gave me a ton of it. What a great game. These developers definitely had my fun in mind when they programmed that nonsense. When they programmed that cockamamie horse shit into this. Okay, so if I can just shoot the right guys this time, and not, if I can just not F up horribly, then we'll have this in the bag. So easy, right? Or else you will die. And I got early hit. That's a great fucking start. It's actually not terrible. I've got a ton of healing. So we're alright. Okay, grab these shotgun shells because they're going to be crucial. This guy's far enough away that he doesn't matter, but this one coming up, we got to make sure we get. The 4-legged especially. Don't move the mouse, just keep that shit steady and strafe right into him. Okay. This is the dude that took me out last time. Okay. Now just crouch. That's okay. Yeah. So that's what was supposed to fucking happen the first time. Alright, so there's 2 of these guys here. We're going to use our neuro round and freeze them. He's dead. Oh god. Okay. Now he's gonna rush up on us. Okay. Alright. Fucking burner fuel. I'm just gonna drop that shit. And then a couple of these we gotta detonate. And then this last box here. Alright, good to go. Whew. Always a little bit stressful there, but we have enough. And when we get to the attic later, there's gonna be a ton of ammo just sitting in the back, so. You hope I'm gonna oil up. Oh, I'm gonna be lubricated and ready to go when that stream comes. I'm sorry. That was the part of the stream I didn't want you to hear. But I said it anyway. Fuck it, it's out there. Alright, I will show a cheeky little strat once we get to Evelyn. A cheeky little strat. But no, that'll be a fun stream for sure. Been waiting for that game for a long time, but at the same time, my expectations are not through the roof. I do fully expect there to be some things I fucking hate about it and some things I love. So, anything I want Silent Hill F to be, I really know, because it's going to be something that's so new. Yeah, sorry about that, This part has a lot of flashbang. It's going to happen a couple more times, so be aware. Like right now.
You shouldn't have done that.
Right here. When she...
It fucking hurts.
Oh, never mind. It's now. Oh. I'm blind. Me too. I'm blind to the pain and suffering in the world. So anyway, the video game. The way he says this line is so fucking weird.
I'm not playing.
He says it's so soy. I'm not playing. Like, dude, fucking teach her a fucking lesson for all the shit she put you through. Don't just give her that weak ass explanation. Tell her exactly what the fuck you're here to do. Take her down. Alright, so here's the cheeky little strat. You stay to the left as soon as she pushes. Block. And then just get yourself in here just to the left. You barely have enough time. And you're good to go. Home free. I've seen people really struggle with that on Madhouse, so that's an easy way to do it. Just get yourself to the left, and then the second time she does that blast, you're good to go. Just hold forward. Because you're mean, inconsiderate, selfish, hedonistic, narcissistic, gaslighting. That's why. You're just a little gaslighter. Alright, so in the back of the attic, funny enough, there's just a big stockpile of ammo, so we're gonna just grab from that. See? Look at it. Just a ton of ammo back here. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting how she like pukes all over you. This is such a weird final boss fight, dude. Is there anything I don't know about the game? Probably not, unless it's something I haven't encountered yet. But I mean, when you start pushing 1,000 hours on like a 5 to 6 hour single player experience, there's not a whole lot left out there, you know? Okay. So don't waste any ammo here. No point. It doesn't do any damage to her, so you're just supposed to take these hits. So that's what we'll do. It's a VR final boss for sure, because like it's a totally scripted event. It's kind of weird the way that they did it, but hey, I'm not here to judge. I don't think you can heal yourself here either. No, you can't. You just gotta do it. Alright, so once we hit her here, the game is over. Yeah, I get these, and then we just gotta... There we go. And his spinal cord would be snapped into after that. Yeah. Disgusting. And then this gun is called the Albert 01. It's got like that necrotoxin in the bullets. So it fucking just erodes her super fast once we use it. It's really cool. That's it. That's death. This is RE7. It's mainly about the thing that we just killed. It's a bioweapon that gets let loose in a parish in Louisiana, which is kind of like a swamp area. Like basically a bioweapon, there's a boat that gets... The boat sinks because the bioweapon got loose, and after the boat sank, the bioweapon washed up in this family's house, and it just started to create all this chaos around this area in Louisiana. Our wife was involved in making sure the bioweapon didn't get stolen, so she also ended up getting washed up here. And so the bioweapon essentially makes a fake... This sounds dumb, but it makes a fake email and baits us to the house, and that's how the game starts. Yes, the bioweapon typed up a fake yahoo.com email address and sent it to us. This is supposed to be Chris Redfield, which they retconned immediately in RE Village. How Zoe stayed safe? That happens in the end of Zoe DLC. You find out about it. I think she ends up dying no matter what you do. Yes, it was on AOL.com with a free trial of CompuServe. Don't forget. Her first order of business needs to be to take a fucking shower. And then we get the PS2 low quality ass cutscene. It's so weird. Why did they end the game with this low quality ass cutscene?
A door closed tonight. And what a long night it was. But not just for me.
Oh, it looks so terrible, dude. What is going on here?
So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess.
I don't remember for sure, Atabai. It's been a long time since I played the DLC.
And now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us.
But we'll check that out later.
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Wouldn't be Resident Evil without a helicopter going off into the distance. Alright, so... Unfortunately, I can't let Go Tell Aunt Rhody play anymore because it gets my VODs copyright striked. I wish I could, but I can't. Little under 4 hours, not bad. We did die twice, not terrible. We only missed 1 coin, a few files. We got all the stabilizers and all the steroids, so that's a solid playthrough. to not save whatsoever. I'm happy with that. We didn't even pick up any of the cassette tapes that you have to use to save, so. I just noticed that beer up there says Dolby beer. The details just never end with this game, dude. Alright. Whoa. Oh my god, that was so fucked up. Did you see the delay on that? Bro, what was that? It made me look like a clown. Funny like a clown. Okay, it's working again. Perfect. Okay. It was the game running, dude. It fucked everything up. Alright. So, RE7 Madhouse is what we always start the Stamptober Marathon with. Anybody that's been around for a while would know that. This is the first week I tend to run through all the classic games that people want to see a lot, but there's one big change this year, which is that on October 6th, which would be the 48-hour mark, Silent Hill 2 Remake is coming out. So I don't know if I'm going to buy it early to have early access or not. I may not even fucking bother with it. I may just play it on the 8th, like most other people will be. Because what, the 8th is like a Monday night, right? Yeah, no, the 8th is a Tuesday night. So the 8th is when the game actually comes out, I believe. And if you do 48-hour early access, you get it Sunday morning. Or like right at midnight Sunday. So I don't know, guys. We'll see. I'll decide kind of how I want to handle that. But most important thing is it's coming out very, very soon. So we will not be able to do like the whole set of classic games like I typically do. But the most important thing is that we got our start. And I didn't fucking die multiple times in the playthrough like one of the last times I tried this. We actually made it through pretty, you know, unscathed. So, with that being said, if anybody is not in the Discord and you want to join it, here's the link. Yes, to Discord, yes, I will absolutely be streaming it for my first playthrough. There's no chance in hell that that's happening off stream. I've had a lot of people tell me, and I really appreciate this, but I've had a lot of people tell me that they're more interested to see my playthrough than to play it themselves, and I think that's really cool. So I cannot wait to share that with you guys. There's going to be a shit ton of other people playing it, I know, but this is the big one. This is one that I'm not skipping out on. So I will be in the Discord uploading everything. All the VODs, everything. I'll be posting what we're going to be playing and when we're going to be playing it. I'm going to intend to be live virtually every day of October to the best of my ability. There may only be one or at the most 2 days that I won't be able to, but that's because of other stuff that I got going on. So yeah. That's pretty much all I got. So I'm going to get up out of here. That's the conclusion of day one. Yeah. So if anybody wants to join the Discord, I'll keep everybody updated on that. But I'm going to break the chains on room 302 from Silent Hill 4 in 3. Hey, no problem, no problem, Monster, no problem, Matapai. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We had a lot of fucking people here. I can't even remember all the names, but we had a shit ton of people here tonight. So appreciate that. I'm going to break those chains in 3, 2, 1. Got to get a good solid snap. Let me turn the reverb up. Let's turn it up.